Alright, how's everybody doing? Oh, I almost timed it for the second crescendo. Oh, failure. I just happened to walk back in. Hey Adrix, hey Nunu, hey Smelly. Oh wow, that's morning voice. I can speak. Hey Seth, Cryptic, Sora, Exile, Superman, Super. Anyone else who I might have missed in the flood of Chads and Jiggler. The old timer. Hey buddy, how are you? Let's continue Angry Sharton. Swap my mods out. Me, oh, just even older. When's your birthday, Nuna? I'm 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 squinting at you. Hey Machete, how are you? Well, fold timer? It's on a timer? That's impressive. February 10th. Okay, I thought it was soon. I just couldn't remember which day. I was thinking March, but noted. Alright, so last time we did Grove Defense. Pretty close to level 7 now. So make our way out on the map, I guess. Or it looks so cunty in that fit. Like, all of the companions look great in each other's clothes. Better than in their normal clothes. It's crazy.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Like, she looks like she's absolutely not gonna text me back, and I'm kind of okay with it because she's out of my league, you know? Got a wild magic barb, right? This is a wild magic barb. So, yes. I mean, but I've done others. Yeah. Not gonna text you back, you're gonna thank her for it. So, Smelly, what if we sat on a couch together, both trying to get her to text each of us back individually? What then? Just made your Karlak a wild magic barb? Cool. Still playing? I'd really love to see it, Glenny. Alright, I bought a Feigned Death just because that as a get me out of this combat button is sometimes funny.
I'd better do the talking.
With no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Gearing up to go into the Shadow Curse lands, just grabbing some essentials. There's still one Devil Foil I haven't grabbed. I'll do that too. Haven't grabbed the Amulet of the Unworthy yet. I guess I'm less worried about it with Barbarian Rage. But I should still do it.
What's next?
live more dangerously than I should here. Why not?
Onward in her name.
He's a star pupil. So is star pupil another name for butthole? Because it's like your stink star, and it's like your brown eye, and eyes have pupils. Star pupil's a butthole.
None shall see me. Need to press onward. No time for dally.
It is no thanks. Oh, you're welcome.
Perfectly hidden.
Getting Rage and Hunter's Mark on the Bludgeoning Lone Minotaur is fucking cool.
On I go.
I forgot to put Minthara's boots on, but that'll be fine, right? Hey, bad guy. It's slightly bigger here that time. Awesome. Hey Sunny, thanks for streaking. Need to grind ZI rank. Yeah. I just... Like, I wanted to get mega backs going, but even just grinding out 5-star zones is so fucking painful. I cannot be bothered. Oh, did I edit the wrong build command? And still co-op? No, that's supposed to be the duo build one. I must have edited the wrong one. Hang on, let me fix that. Good catch. Edit duo build. Should be that. Edit build is 5 Wild Magic Barbarian, 1 Tempest Cleric, Alert. It's the year 2041. Gearbox releases Borderlands 8. There's still not mention of a grand war at all, and the acquisition of loot is still handled as Bully Bob the Bandit for 2 months straight, and maybe you get something worthwhile. And the same people are wondering when it all went to shit, when they continue to get the exact things they asked for. Yeah. I see the vision. Never listen to the fans. It's true. It's true.
I'll grab that.
Hey, Monster Free. Good morning. So we'll go with Leviatar Scourge here. I guess Absolute's Warboard. Help the saving throws. Yeah, unworthy for now makes sense. Should use DJ Helm. Here's where our first perk of being Shadowheart comes in. I won't need to worry about having a light on me. Now, this is double-edged because I might still just want to have a light anyway. Glenny, thank you for gifting sub to Nightbot. Appreciated. Go in the holy water. Ew. Be fine. Hey Mandy, how are you? Hey Dave.
I must keep going. Worth grabbing.
Maybe we end up going for Head of the Sharpcaster in Act 3 this run. Maybe.
May I inquire if my
Hey pal, it'll just be my first honor mode run. Couldn't have done it without all the stuff I learned here. Make sure to give yourself credit. You did it. That's your victory. I'm very proud of you. Well done. Congratulations.
I'm here. Mr. is aware that is why I have. You must find. To you, I commit into care Gale himself.
Hey Glenny, thank you for gifting another sub. Very kind.
To shepherd him well.
Oh, too slow there, Sora. The orb. Here, I'll refund that one. Give me 1 second. There we go. Go wherever. Or like that. Yeah, I gave you the points back. You're all good. Hey Beck, how are you? Hey Keith. Thanks for shrieking.
There's a power to these shadows. Neither fully comforting or threatening. No matter. Moonrise Towers has. I can feel the shadow's power here, but the Dark Lady shields me. I can feel her.
Stop! Who's there?
Okay. Not too bad of a lineup. Thought I had a many target arrow. Seems that I don't. Hey, Hazel. Let's start streaming more. Jonas, no, what are you doing? Again, that was still not necessary for you to move, but alright. I do wish I had more holy water. That was a calculated risk. I figure because of my 1DR and my advantage in dex saves that probably wouldn't kill me. But I did take some pretty significant damage. Arrow running off to the Shadow Curse. Again. Gonna be lethargic, but might not get the XP from Jonas as the lethargic turn. Arrow's also almost certainly dead to the Shadow Curse. I don't have a light. No, hang on, the opportunity attack. Okay. Morning, Jester.
Well done. Keep your torch high. If you step into the shadows, you'll be felled in a heartbeat. Your funeral. The shadows. Up!
been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Has been a long day. Out of rage charges. Excuse me.
My faith will guide me.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
Plus, thank you. Don't do that? Oh, sorry. You like my bird pile? Man, being a light cleric at this level would be so sick, but I need the heavy armor proficiency. There could be no doubt, this must be the place the Harper spoke of, but we don't even know the way to. Cannon!
Some sort of barrier. Shadows can't penetrate.
You there, eight cup,
Rather more than a spot, actually.
Thanks for streaking, Jester. Explain why you enter last light while invisible. Seen you do it, didn't quite catch it. Sure. You know how there's exploration XP spots throughout the game? There is one in last light in. However, if you don't move quickly enough, Jaheira steals it, because companions, even future companions, or past companions in the case of Saza, can steal it. So I go invisible so that they don't stop me from going in there, and then I go turn-based mode, and then I move far enough to get the XP before Jaheira can steal it. Okay, Quag, did Degen get to you to the point of talking gibberish? What are you talking about, Exile?
You're about to.
This is why.
You should never have come here, true soul.
Yep. What in the hell is that thing? Tell me.
Never knew that. Might do this next playthrough. Yeah, there's exploration spots that Will, Gale, Karlach, Minthara, and Jaheira are all associated with or are capable of stealing. You can't prevent Gale stealing his except by being Gale. Same with Karlach. Gale's does scale with level, so it's a pretty big potential loss. Karlach's is fixed XP though, so that's less of a big deal. The Minthara one is the Moonrise Towers one. You can prevent that, but it's a little involved. And the Jaheira one is here at Last Light. This is also a fixed XP one, so it's always that 280 XP value.
find it. Bring it to me.
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
And I found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Should have got an attitude with this guy. It's okay. Thornblade with Poisoner's Robe could be something. Maybe when I have more money.
I'll be here.
Since the last 10 minutes clearing redemptions, I think soon. I'm only on just the dishes. Sometimes I leave them there as a way to, like, I don't know, not actually give points, but give points. But more often I do just forget. Had a cloud of daggers there, right? Let's try to get that. Shouldn't be selling stuff to Tally, but fine, it's not a huge deal.
Tick.
Yeah. There's more where that came from. This one's stone or steel.
He was joking this morning. It was a good harbor. I think.
Oh, that is an Acolyte inspo. Cool. First to see scale rather than splint, but hopefully DJ Plate arrives soon. Yeah, I might go into the gauntlet early. Or earlier than I normally do, at least. We'll see. Tony.
If you have an alternative in mind,
Good to hear, Nunu.
Ah, you found your way. That is, if you're still going, you'll need it. The brilliant retort will aid you, but some. What now? I'm sure you would.
Don't Don't have any undead slaying here. Sad. Hey Crypto Duncan, how are you? Turn Shard into a Tempest Cleric, not really make the most of it, mostly using it for guidance enhance ability. New types in playing Tempest. Once you hit level 6, you get a feature called Thunderbolt Strikes, where whenever you deal thunder or lightning damage, the recipient gets knocked back from you. Like, it'll determine the direction from where you are. So you can very much play Keep Away that way, and it's really, really effective. Also, you have a very good Divine Strike, so level 8 is a big level for your martial gameplay. Also, your spell list is pretty good. You have Call Lightning. And Call Lightning with Haste and Bloodlust is extremely efficient damage. So you got lots of toys. Currently, I'm lacking most of those features. I have a good reaction I can do just to do damage, Wrath of the Storm. But I'm mostly taking this because I want cleric progression and want heavy armor, so I can wear the Grimskull helm for when I don't want to wear my adamantine scale.
We need a way into the towers. I intend to find one. I won't do it.
Good, thanks. How about you? Chillin'. Bit of a headache, but I'm trying to take care of myself. I had a big breakfast this morning that served to just make me tired, but at least I won't be hungry.
Time to meet your end.
For legendary, no you. Feels wrong to use scale instead of splint. It does. If I was able to do this Rage Mage tech on Wildheart, I would be doing Bearheart with splint, but gotta be wild magic. Okay, once we get DJ Halfblade, it'll be less of a big deal.
But we do know that anyone who goes charging into those shadows is dead. So the plan is to do nothing.
Thanks, Nuna. Have a sneeze. Excuse me. So to recap what I'm doing here, there's 3 Flaming Fists that are in that room where Floric is, but only while Floric is here, and Floric leaves if you either progress too much of the Act storyline or go to Moonrise.
I suspect she'd sacrifice anyone to achieve that. Taylor's doing her best. He shows no signs of waking.
We can wait.
But Baldur's Gate can't.
If you have an alternative in mind, please do. Patience. We may know a way through the curse. We don't even know if he'll ever recover. But we do know that anyone who goes charging into
D4, thank you everybody.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
worth a try.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Yeah?
Heapside narrows at nighttime. Sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
I don't have a rage charge with which to fight Karnas right now. We'll hold off on that.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
This barb animation canceled because the part of their rage that removes spellcasting is part of the wild magic surge, and that's an animation that's after the initial rage. So by squeezing in an attack between my rage starting and that animation being able to trigger, I'm able to prevent it from happening. Which means I never get my wild magic surge, but I also never lose my ability to spellcast. This can manifest another way, where if you turn buffer your rage precisely enough, your wild magic surge will last 1 turn fewer than your rage will. Meaning, after the 9 turns, your surge expires, and you'll have 1 turn of rage left, but you'll still be able to cast. Heading out without adamantine scale. Yeah, I have a death wish.
No time like the present. I wonder what this feels like. Premium trinkets.
Got that off. Unbelievable. Rather not care about being pummeled because Harper's Caro, Megan, and Lysandra are part of their own like group, and that entire group had its AI broken. I believe it was back in patch 7. So they are only really capable of aggroing if you have like other Harpers near them to aggro.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Which is why I dealt with the patrols first.
heading out without Isabel's blessing.
He said the thing.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some.
The woods?
Did I want to fight Incarnus? No, I could be sillier. Planning on killing everyone isn't relevant in Last Light? Eventually, yeah. Doesn't have to be now, though.
Poor witches. Sorry end.
Maybe I don't Chasm the Ironwood Club this run because, if I'd switch to nature at some point, then, you know, Shillelagh Ironwood Club with, Rage bonus and Booming Blade seems wonky. I don't disagree with enemies being able to heal out of combat. I do think they should need to not be currently attacked to do so. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, we're boss.
What's this?
The Dryder's eyes, your mind.
If your true souls, my queen, how have they to have a reach so fierce the dark quivers? You must have blessed them, my queen. If so, is their lantern?
Kadendo's the only one who runs out of self heals, or every NPC coded the same with limited amount of self heals. I don't even know if it's that Kadenos runs out Exile, or if we trap his AI in a state where he's not willing to do it. I'm not sure at all.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
As the lantern, you know these
This lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and... Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Yeah, protect your way.
Hey, Chris Biglock. Kevin, you're snoring. My cat's snoring very loudly.
Looks like a toll house. Maybe there's some seized goods still inside.
If he was awake, he'd probably like, you snore too, motherfucker. It's like, yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Kevin near you.
I'm not gonna wake him up right now. But he's snoring on the bed behind me. Jake is asleep by my window. That's close. How? They fly now? They fly now. How you doing, Rachel?
I must keep going.
We're close. I can feel it. The absolute. Power is strong here.
Power strong here.
Better get to it. Mustn't let anyone see. Let's see.
That is easy. What was the purpose of the zombie thing there? Exploration XP. So, because I spared Minthara, she's alive inside Moonrise. But I stood outside of the distance for her to render in. So, sending in a zombie without me getting that close allows the zombie to go get the exploration spot without Minthara being there to take it first.
Let's see.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Thanks, Zora. Feeling perception there is annoying.
Best step softly. Onward. Ever onward.
Thought that spot was just lost if you had a live Minty. Until relatively recently, so did I. But, yeah, you can still get it. Early? Yeah, Woodsy. As far as you're concerned, this is early.
The sea of swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets.
Is Chris the one that ends up in the oubliette? Yes.
I should take that. Might find something useful. Attacking's the best defense.
I've been up since 2. I'm staring at you. Get some sleep. And then come back. Here, use this to fall asleep. And go to bed right now. I never looted the ring off the rim, did I?
can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Can't sleep when the sun's out. I'm a big blackout curtains believer. Time of day is a construct. I don't believe in that shit.
You're being arrested for...
Thought about it, but they painted the buttons to install my windows too big. I feel that.
Unnoticed. Good. I see a way.
On a hot day with car life, let's go. Love drop poison. It's so good.
Let's try this way.
Gonna order the Chipolita.
Let's see.
Drought Poison might be my favorite coating, so good and so accessible. Definitely one of my most used. It's certainly up there for me. You know, Crawler Mucus, of course, Purple Worm Toxin, of course. But Drought Poison definitely rounds out that top 3 for me. There's plenty more that I use. I use a fair amount of Wizard's Bane. I use Diminution sometimes. I'll use the lesser versions of Purple Worm when they're available. There's situations where Belly Glimmer works out to be more desirable than Purple Worm, if rarely. I've been using Broodmothers a lot more lately. It's certainly lesser, but it's applicable. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to build a crate tower tall enough that I can jump into the Mind Flayer colony. I'm not going to do it yet because I'm still currently on the Pixie Blessing, but I'm setting this up. Sorry, what happened to my barrel there? I do need jump potions. Not trying yet. I want to try to get the Infernal Rapier out of this, so I'm going to have to do this jump twice, at least the first time, because I'm going to bring Will with me and have him jump in too. But I need to not have the Pixie Blessing, so I'm going to have to region travel to get rid of it. Reason why I need to not have the Pixie Blessing is because I need to have the ability to make Dolly Thrice turn me into an animal, in case I get stuck.
You pray.
And I could stock up on a bunch of other things too.
Another true soul.
The disciple will want to see.
If you have
I also wonder what happens if I go in there without saving Minthara. I'm gonna back up my save so I can roll it back if some cursed shit happens, but...
The Absolute need to prove it. Who's singing your name? Want anything from my stash? You pay less
I really wish Enraging Heartgarb worked. The plus Constitution does, but the Ruin Tamer Heart passive is bugged and just does not work. It's sad. So I would use that.
Slaughter well.
Get Everlasting Vigor going.
The Absolute
As well.
war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Pick up Sentinel Shield now.
Slaughter.
Just so I don't forget. Hey, Reckless Monster, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate it. Very, very kind. I'm doing okay. Hope you've been well.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in...
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your
Glitch
chest.
for buying free.
How may I serve?
The game's economy only exists as much as you want it to.
Fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Quag. How are you doing? Quag hug.
Thank you again, Reckless Monster. But to elaborate, there's lots of ways of getting infinite money in this game. None of them are necessary because it's easy enough to have as much gold for whatever you want without it. So, meh. But yeah, there's lots of ways of doing it.
Brothers,
Doing the living in human world, hope you've been well too. You know, current events aside, yeah. Mostly things have been good. Hey Rachel, thank you for the tier 2 and the 3 months. Support means a lot. Thank you very, very much.
I'd better do the talking.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute.
She's just a girl and
How can I
she's
be
on
of
fire.
service,
There you go,
true
Quag.
Qua qua qua.
Qua, qua, qua. Make sure to grab Poisoner's Ring because it's awesome. Guess I can get Drake throw now.
And on. Looking over. I'll think.
But poison bad. Which of the 3 brain cells told you that?
Just a pinch of. Should you be interested, I have. With one drop.
Among the many.
So let me adjust my offer. Please.
So rare half-elf L, the half-elf elixir is Cheeks. I think it's pretty comfortably the least desirable of all of them.
I suppose... Oh? Then what do you want?
I know you, and he's yours to command. It's not. Can't you talk some?
Because there's something.
No.
Don't touch me.
Should you be interested, with one drop. There.
Alright, thank you, Starian.
What's next, I wonder?
I hear you did the deed. Oh, but you're not here. Oh, it's...
This way.
Alright. How's this looking pink? I like this outfit and I like this dye, but maybe not together. That's fine.
That's the way. Heading there.
Smart. There's a fire right here. May as well get some more damage.
If only. Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Definitely want the Ring of Reaction.
Come back.
Alright, let's go back here for now. We're gonna hit up Dareth first, then we'll go hit up Glomp. Then we'll go back to Act 2. Without Pixie Blessing active. I can do this way more feasibly on Shadowheart. Though, now that I have access to Moonrise, I could just use Balthazar's Moon Lantern, which I should make sure to go grab, just in case.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Yeah, I'll take a C invis. I do still need stuff for a Cloud Giant elixir. Oh, not need. It makes the jump more comfortable, but I should know how to do without it. So I will try to do so.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Fill that up. These. Do need more jump and featherfall. Mostly for Will's benefit. Doesn't really leave me any money to spend at Glomp. What can I sell to Dareth here? Not much I'm willing to part with. What do I have here, Spooks? Yeah, I do. I can sell that. Scrolls I'm unlikely to use. Yeah, there's a few. Not great, but it is progress. Ever heard Gale's Rage? Yeah, I've done a few Gale Barbarian runs. He screams in lowercase.
How you doing, pal?
Hey Karen, how are you?
Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Fire Shield is something that I do want. Fortunately, it is out of budget. So First Blood. You.
This'll give me an edge. Quiet as a mouse. Onward then.
There. Here. Not to be enough. How you doing, pal? Shadowheart Rage. Raw! Gale Rage. Ah. Yeah, accurate. I've said it before, but Shadowheart and Minthara sound like they have given up on fighting you and they are going to kill you.
This way.
Ale sounds like he stubbed his toe, or like he went to the local library and they didn't have the book that he wanted. And then I think everyone else is somewhere in between.
We are each of us threads in her desire. Even those we once called lodges.
Am I the only Serbian watching the stream? Oh well. I have no idea how much of my viewership is from Serbia.
He's probably holed up somewhere, planning to burst in, spells ablaze, and rescue us.
As far as I'm aware, it's mostly US, distantly followed by Canada, UK. I think there's a fair amount of Polish viewers. Fair amount of the Russian challenge running community pops in here too. There is, yeah, I looked at the analytics, it's like a surprisingly high percent, not like a majority or anything, but it was like 10 or 11%. Last I looked. Also, hi.
Might as well. Worth a rummage?
Neighbor from Romania. Let's go. Love analytics. Yeah, it's interesting. And one of the many things that I like about this game is, you know, one of the boundaries it reaches across is just like very multinational interest. You know, people from all over the world agree that this game is pretty fucking cool. What was I here for?
Time for a conversation.
Your mom.
Gods. She makes one of those mind. I always knew what my future held. And I know that.
Alright, I'm trying the colony jump with Will as well, because I want to get the Infernal Rapier.
Blade at the ready.
Can't afford to stay idle.
This is going to be a project. Billy keeps putting her butt on my pillow. What is she trying to tell me? Oh, event's wrong. I need to be here. Whether I need more height or I need to move it back a little bit. Or jump distance. Move it a little bit. A little bit more height would help. Made sure to get extra resources. Any fall damage from that? No? Expecting the fall damage to happen eventually. It did not. This is gonna be worth it. Really a bit of a puzzle. Class would you like more players to use? Rogue. Wonder if there's an angle from here. No, that's too far. But I expected that, really. Interesting angle you chose there, Shark. I think I do need a little more height. Just confirm you didn't get Pixie Blessing so I can teleport out of the colony? Correct.
What do we have here?
Good news is once I do find the correct angle, it'll be easier to come and go. I thought there was a second standable crate in this camp. Maybe there isn't. Ah, there it is.
What do we have here?
Maybe I should go get the Mighty Cloth. Or Graceful Cloth. Either one would give me a little more jump. Mighty Cloth by giving me more strength. Getting me up to 22 with the halberd. Graceful Cloth by giving me more jump. Okay. There's the angle.
You look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right on the tip of your lips. Hey!
That's not the right one.
Anything you want to say?
Not Snurl.
Ribbit.
That is this one. Okay. Send that to Will. And I just need Will to repeat the steps that I just took.
You look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right on Ribbit.
Jump in Toad mode, Misty Step. You can get it without Toad mode. But Toad mode allows you to be a little more imprecise. I needed Toad mode because I fucked up the angle. But like... close enough.
Onward.
surrounded again. I prefer merriment when it is earned anyway.
So something to be aware of if you do break into the colony early like this. Any save you load in Act 2 on this character, until you like get here properly, will load you in here. So if you have the Pixie Blessing, you're stuck. You can't get out. I will be trying to avoid getting that.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side.
Forgot to get an inspo back from
This must be where they
Gale.
infect and transform those they kidnap. Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
A Cambion.
Harvesting all the
My now.
Not
Is it?
you.
Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Come on, man.
Claws now.
The controls are open to your tadpole's
Smash the pod.
to your authority.
You did your ignorant thing. It's always the
I think we get a reward.
that get you. Another.
Infernal Rapier. Currently my attacks scale off my wisdom, but we can change that. We can change that, it's fine.
A brine pool. Empty. Thankfully.
Just the pod? Yeah, just the pod.
A whole fleet of nautiloids. Enough for an army of true souls.
Okay, got what I came for.
Where am I needed?
Dinged. Anything you want to say? Don't. Anything you want to say? Don't.
But no, scratch that. Thanks be to you. The coast needs the blade, and I have no. Are you sure? And
I'll go this way.
Okay, so heist successful. We got the resonance stone. I could have done more stuff while I was there. Like I could have gone and grabbed Githzerai Mind Barrier, Blade of Oppressed Souls, Brain Drain Gloves, bunch of stuff, but I got what I was actually there for. I wonder if giving up my strength and con proficiency to make charisma my spellcasting stat would be worth it. Don't have to decide yet, at any rate.
These shadows can drain the life from someone. Not me.
But not me, she says. As she's shadow cursed. Hey, Shar, you suck. Hey, Hatsushir, how are you? Thanks, how about you? Doing okay. Want to throw this gold, then we're gonna go get Balthazar's Moon Lantern. I'm gonna use that to go into the Gauntlet of Shar, get Nightsinger's favor. I don't like going in the Gauntlet that early, but it'll be fine. No downside now. I mean, as long as I do my due diligence. Once I kill Malice Storm, then there really won't be a downside, because the only place I won't be able to go without having a Moon Lantern, even if I don't call Dolly, will be the morgue. But that's not until I kill Malice. Do I have a mod to save manually in auto mode because their bot reminds you to? No, I just have the bot annoy the shit out of me in chat to get me to save more often, and then I have to do it. Can you get Nightsinger's favor multiple times in a run? Yes. There are no limitations on getting it unless you are a Cleric of Selûne. If you are a Cleric of Selûne, you just can't ever get it.
What are you hiding?
Having Resonance Stone for Sleight of Hand is
This the hit flag the chap.
That other Orpheus disc we found.
Let's get Gale. Make the Shadow Lantern. Just so I have it. It's another Moon Lantern I can use.
Delighted.
I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. Time seems so infinite when you're young, and I along with it.
That remains ahead of us.
Not entirely sure that was a wise decision. Better the devil you know, I suppose. The one Will knows, at least. We're...
Had to get down to the Resonance Stone this early. Yep, Say's got you right there. Colony Jump is a video that Say made showing a lineup. Now there's other ways in there. Speedrunners jump through that wall already, but using a different lineup, and it's a pretty precise glitch to do that. But in the Colony Jump video that Say has there, it's a short video, very precise. It's a lot more forgiving for like regular people like us, but you need to know how to get out. Is the big thing. So having Dolly is important, and not having the Pixie Blessing is important.
here. This night song must be the source of Ketheric Thorm's invulnerability. But perhaps it could be turned against him.
First, we have to find it. And I suspect he keeps it...
The necromancer was
Carved into the benches.
A ritual circle.
Place the command with clip of mine
The
if you
complex
want
weren't
to.
bad.
Up to you.
I've seen
I have
such
no
construction
preference.
Before in the writings of the Weave Pasha Realm Raven, though his vision was not so... Though, Mistra's eyes may be upon me.
Can you not get rid of the Pixie Blessing if you get it? Do you need to go back and act to lose it? You need to go to a non-Act 2 map to lose it, yes. The issue is there's no way of clearing it other than going to an Act where that isn't Act 2. So if you do end up having Pixie Blessing active, you can get stuck in there. And another thing to note, if you go into the colony early, you are in this state where if you then load a save in Act 2 after that, no matter where you saved the game and like went to the main menu, it's going to try to put you in the colony under most circumstances. So do not save and load. Basically, don't save the game in Act 2 with Pixie Blessing active from that point forward. Unless you're ready to just go to Merkel.
No time to dally.
If Mistra worked, she was... Still, I'm sensing no
Hey, Pansy,
signs
sounds
of any
like fun.
divine
It is very
retribution
fun.
incoming. Mistra would... So, it may not be the most savory kind of... Go ahead. I'm listening. I quite... Oh.
Need to keep going.
Double lanterns because it's funny.
He's vanished.
Gotta do Origins Shadowheart? Yes.
Judging by all the half-formed stonework.
Off I go.
It's me! Arabella! Answer me, please.
Got to press on.
You.
Sorry. Knocks the... Still can't find him. Just till you find Mum and Pop. So...
Unseen.
Onward.
Having worship a particular god as cleric, you don't get any kind of ability, spell, or skill in game. Am I missing something? You're missing a couple things. Dialogue options are affected by your deity. Whether you are a cleric of an evil, neutral, or good deity also affects your dialogue options. And there's a couple things in game that whether you are or aren't a cleric of Selûne can affect. For example, clerics of Selûne cannot get Night Singer's favor. They roll at disadvantage to get the Dark Lady's buffs. And they obviously have the good cleric options instead of the evil cleric options. So basically, being a cleric of Selûne is the most disadvantageous version of playing a cleric that you can be in this game. You lose the most stuff. But you gain the most by being any evil cleric of not Shar.
All these dark priestesses slain in battle.
Shar clerics get a
Must have
little bit less
stronghold
than
nearby or a temple.
others.
through a new grave. I've grown quite fond of it. Would be pointless if chances are, in truth.
Dark Lady buffs are only once per run, though, right? Correct. But rolling them at disadvantage is a pretty big deal, because, you know, if you fail, not only is your entire team locked out of them, but you get an adverse curse applied. So instead of getting a until long rest buff at +5, you get an until long rest curse for -5. Now you can clear that, but it also means that you're not getting any of the buffs. Raphael recovers his health before you fight him in the House of Hope. Upon entering the House of Hope, Raphael is immediately healed. The second you step foot in there.
Sigils. Attempts to
But he only has 666 health then, right? Correct. He's only showing more because of the Tactician and Honor mode bonus.
I catch an insignia. Not sure what it means then.
Alone. Minthara.
No, curious. Part of me thought there'd be more to this place.
No mercy.
Those are statues of Lady Shah. What lies down here?
Like getting exploration spots early, but it's fine.
Temple to Lady Shah. It almost seems
This time, alone is written as together.
It can't be.
But what can we devour together?
That boy. Is that Lady Shah? Looks like a trap there.
Ass? Oh. I mean, yeah, probably. The same one, or is this more of a parallel play situation? They're actually connected by a link cable.
Let's get this lock to yield.
It's just like trading Pokemon growing up, you know? Yes, Exile's correct. Your gear also spawns upon you hitting that trigger too. Where he will be resurrected and moved to the House of Hope.
Clementine!
Your prayers
Shadowheart tries, nothing happens,
You must do more
and then
to
you get a
please Shadow.
second one with advantage. It's the same DC as everyone else, you just roll at advantage. Remember, every other evil cleric just doesn't have to roll at all.
The faint.
Clerics of Saluna automatically fail. warlocks have the option to roll deception instead of religion. But everyone else just gets a straight roll DC 14 religion.
Unseen as I was taught. Better tread carefully.
Why not a gay roll? Because Shar sucks.
Let's see what my touch can do.
Alright, we're just gonna try to roll a 20 here. It's not too many doors I care about until Act 3. I'm willing to spend a lot of Thieves' Tools here. Hey Ansel, how are you? Guess I could get enough bonuses.
Have to keep low.
Not enough bonuses. With Shapeshifter's Boon, that would be. Or I guess with hide armor. That's fine, I'll just roll a 20. Deed sucks, but not as bad as Seluna, who grants toothpicks and +1 greatswords. It's true, it's true. No, first try.
Worth a match.
No, I don't actually need to sneak, but it's just kind of me proofing it. Could go get Killer's Sweetheart now. No need, really. Let's actually talk Malice Thorn down. Because then I shouldn't need to worry about the lantern, except for when I'm going to the morgue. Gonna want a long rest at some point soon to
A lock? How tempting.
get Arabella's Shadow Blade. Especially with Resonant Stone, you know? Long time pisser, first time sharder. It's my chatter right there.
Let's see.
Hey, mate, how are you?
The objective.
Never spam kill Mystic Carrion? What do you mean?
Come.
I kill him more than once?
I can see
I think one time I did.
Not altered, sister. Tell me, what is the prince? We do not wish to see you suffer, so let us cure you.
Have I ever clicked this one?
Another absent there. How to steady their hands, I wonder.
Lower DC and I have more bonuses. Perfect. For XP? It's Act 3, why would I care about XP?
Yes. For to teach absence, one must become absent.
Why did it take me this long to realize you can die camp close? Sure, let's kick ass in that. Yeah, she really does. It still surprises me that we never got a transmog system. Like, not officially. I know there's mods. Hey, like, snowed in, getting some 40 an hour overtime from home. Hope y'all are warm and comfy. I'm doing okay.
You recognize the corpse.
I will sell you what not dead, merely medicated to ease the pain. Yes, not much left.
A waste of an inspo, especially because Acolyte just doesn't get a lot, but that one offended me.
No.
All these cool weapon models would be so nice to use, and actually good weapons and some shit like Baldur's Giant Slayer. Fortunately on PC there are transmog mods to help alleviate this issue, but yeah, I agree. There's some weapons that look absolutely heat, and especially armors. Like, as much as I love the Adamantine Splint, the aesthetic is not it, especially compared to... Have you seen the Flawed Helldusk armor? Shit goes crazy. Robe of Summer, the one you get, you know, in the Grove, looks awesome. One of the prettiest robes, especially, and it dies well. But, no transmogs.
You better, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
Trolls report more activity.
I'll briefly grab Gale here.
I am not a skeleton.
Let's see what I
I
can
am
gain.
neither dead nor undead.
You find Mum and Pops? I don't believe you.
Tarian and Lae'zel approved the evil option there.
Feel the weave growing more distant by the moment.
Maybe I need to do a Shadowheart Gale romance at some point, because, like, you know, there's all this Shar versus Mishra magic stuff here in this act. Gale.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise. The man's mind has been gripped by the Shadowfell. Yet
Did you hear that?
without a reminder of who he is, of what...
My lute. You... Do you know him?
Go ahead. I'll be...
Better take that.
Which camp clothes? These are Karlach's clothes. I've dyed them pink.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Because pale pink dye is my favorite one. Oh, was Gale there? Because I put him in my party. I wanted the inspo point. I didn't benefit XP-wise, but I wanted the inspo point. I don't specifically restrict out getting inspos from companions. Because I don't restrict them out for story things, and if I'm allowed to do story things, then there's going to be some points where I get an inspo from having them with me. Like, for example, if you bring Shadowheart with you to the Shadowfell, and you do any resolution where she doesn't leave the party, you are going to get an inspo. So it's just kind of one of those, I allow it, so I allow it type things. I forgot I have disadvantage. Well, no Snowburst Ring this run. Might as well fix Karlach while we're here.
Something in the air down here.
Yeah, it was a fart.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around.
Playing music to coma patients is a good bonding exercise. Yeah, that's why I sneak into hospitals and play Wonderwall.
I definitely see.
Carla. Well,
Yeah, sure.
only one way to find out.
It's like a worse sentence than being just bedridden.
I won't stop trying to figure out.
I'm so happy for me. What's on your mind?
Valerian, make hot tiefling mommy real and my life is yours. Yeah. Yeah. Did people stop using that meme template? Because that's one of my favorites. Hey Throbsy. Enjoy your nap, Sora. Earlier I was asked which class I wish people would play more. This is a weapon I wish people would use more. Bow of the Banshee is insane. It's so good. Like, both to use actively and to stat stick. It's really one of my favorite items. Get damage and accuracy against frightened targets. Not just on itself, either. If I frighten someone, and I just have Bow of the Banshee equipped, and I bonk them with a stick, that's more damage on the stick. DC for it, 12, 13? 12. Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Very, very kind. Thank you so much. I do have the sub discount thing on today just because the remaining like uses of that I have expired today, so I figured I'd just throw it on for today's stream. But daily reminder, please only give within your means. It's very appreciated, it's very helpful, but do not put yourself out of house and home. But thank you very much. Hey Holly, how are you? Remember, kids, if you're gonna become homeless, do it for Quag. Yeah, that's about the gist of what I said, right? Might as well fight the zombies while I'm here. Also grab Oversight Ring. How's my day been? It's been okay. I woke up early and I felt like I wanted to, I don't know, be a little bit productive, so I went and made myself breakfast. Couldn't eat as much as I wanted to. That's fine. And then I hung out for a little bit and then I went live. Not much to report. For some reason I woke up super early too. I was like, what am I doing, bro? Yeah. I've been sleeping great lately. Odd question, may not be able to answer, don't want to. You receive the normal amount of money from a discounted gift sub, or is my profit also discounted? I don't actually remember off the top of my head. I want to say I get the full amount, but I should read more to be certain. Twitch is really inconsistent about that. Off the top of my head, I think I receive full value. But I would have to double check. Breakfast, the meal of, what was it again? Eldritch Knights? Yes, yes, breakfast of Eldritch Knights. Yes.
can't afford to let up.
He eats Eldritch Knights for breakfast? Yeah, but only sexually. Breakfast? What's that? Do I have enough bussy for all these bodies? I think I do. Tell you when you're older. If I have gray hairs, you still gotta get older though. Interesting that zombies are not immune to fear. Greater zombies are. They are, in fact, greater. Hi, Danny. One roaring arrow and send them to chasms. There's a saving throw. And also, zombies don't die when they die. Look at this Undead Fortitude passive. When reduced to 0 hit points, regain 1 hit point instead, unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit. So, even if they all rolled bad on the saving throw, and all fell, which isn't likely to happen, none of them would die except for the ones that I've already killed once. So it would not be a good play right now. Do you think lesser zombies feel insecure about their moniker? No. I think they're chill, they just don't like putting labels on things. Chud zombies and Giga Chad zombies.
Dust is sparse on that door. In use more recently. Time to pack it in for the day, I think. Let's pop you open, shall we?
Wish she would say that to me.
Might be useful.
Once we hit level 8, we can start taking some, like, real fights again. Because I'm gonna want to shoot through these rage charges and then rest to get the Shadow Blade going. We could, of course, Ratus Patus. Does this work here? Sure does. Hey, Nico. I'm just gonna sneak in and steal the Ratispatis.
Looks like a distillery. I could use a drink after this. What's that?
Praise be.
No time to waste. Worth talking to, perhaps.
Ah, my... Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Counter Elemental for if I need one later. Love to see it. I grab more Remove Curse and Magic Missile just because it's nice to have a supply. Shark Cook and be like, no time to waste.
I'll grab that.
But with the oak,
Send Halson to Art. Not gonna talk to Halson yet. I like that he's not in my camp now. It's nice. More Moonrise stuff makes sense. Should the prison break. Save Roland first. Wonder if I could take advantage of the game trying to put me back into the colony. Yeah, I think I can weaponize that.
Oh, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried they'd got you too.
Got a Magic Missile scroll off here. Here you go.
Premium trinkets and
They took his eyes first. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. How do you do it? How, if they're not dead, that just...
Hey, Skeptical. How'd you build a monk, finding it hard to survive early game? I'm a big fan of taking a 1-level dip to grab heavy armor proficiency on my monks. You do not have to build into unarmored gameplay on a monk. In fact, it is better if you don't. Because monk unarmored defense, it sucks. Like, it's the worst version of itself compared directly to mage armor and barbarian unarmored defense, where mage armor is always 3. No matter what, it's 3. Whereas for monk unarmored defense, you would have to get plus... You'd have to have 16 or 17 wisdom to get 3. But monk unarmored defense also requires that you never wear a shield or any armor, so that's no crit immunity until Act 3. It's also no real damage reduction options until Act 3. Feels real bad. Barbarian unarmored defense and mage armor both allow you to have a shield on top of, you know, actually scaling well. So I would really recommend playing in a way where you adamantine shield is common, but you could also go the beloved adamantine splint angle. Remember, a monk losing their unarmored movement doesn't actually matter because a monk, even without that passive, is still faster than everybody because of Step of the Wind. And that's all you lose. So.
Your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did. If you had that, you.
In general, for monk, I would recommend prioritizing your strength and dexterity. Your wisdom doesn't matter. Unless you're playing open hand, or drunk, your wisdom does basically nothing for you. And even if you are playing open hand or drunk, the yields you get from having good wisdom on drunk are pretty bad. And on open hand, it's more so you just don't want it to be negative than you actually want it to be positive.
I could do nothing right. So what? Instead, I found my.
I think it helps a lot, no problem. Step of the Wind gives you so much movement. Once I stole the Idol of Sylvanas, got to the door of the mountain pass in one turn just to see if I could. Yeah, it's insane. Step of the Wind by itself is just enough to put Monk over everyone else without, like, I guess technically aspect of the Elk with auras, you can do an infinite movement speed exploit, but even without that. And, like, also, aspect of the Elk's a level 6+ feature. Step of the Wind's a level 2 feature. So at level 2, the answer to the question of how much movement speed do you have is just enough. The task doesn't matter. The answer is enough.
Arrested for a...
Being arrested? I didn't notice. Interesting that made you hostile. But yeah, that makes sense. Say you could get turns, ma'am. Thanks for the butts, Victoria. Unsure whether I should go Monk 9, Rogue 3 to get AoE damage, or Monk 7, Rogue 5 to have evasion. Playing with Duo Ice Mage, what do you recommend? Why do you need Rogue at all there? So like Monk 9, I assume you're playing open hand because you mentioned AoE. Yeah, at level 9 you get your AoE stuff. Get an additional bonus action. Yeah, to do what with? It's open hand? Yeah. So a lot of people go Monk with Rogue, and this isn't me saying it's a bad combo, but a lot of people do it like it's a given. Like, oh yeah, of course you do that to hit harder, but it doesn't make you hit harder. It's an extra bonus action. That's not hitting harder. There's a distinction there.
Damn straight.
Because, for example, 2 levels of Druid lets you pick up Spore's Druid subclass for Symbiotic Entity, giving you the ability to add necrotic damage to all of your attacks, which is hitting harder. It's not hitting more, it's hitting harder. So what is your actual goal with the Rogue levels? Is it just to do more damage per round? Or is there a specific Rogue feature you want? These are the kind of questions you ask when you're building. Because you could also make the argument that if you're just trying to do more attacks, well, you could take a fighter dip for action surge, and that's 2 attacks instead of 1. Sure, it's 1 if Flurry of Blows is 2, but that costs key points, whereas you have regular attacks from an action surge. Hitting more equals hitting harder? Sometimes. February. Sometimes hitting fewer times, but with more damage bonuses, is hitting harder than hitting more. Right? Hey, we're Blackthorn, how are you? War Cleric gives you an extra attack also. Yeah, but War Priest charges suck. Because you have very little control over when they trigger, you get a very limited number, and they come back on long rest, and you are taking War Domain instead of better Cleric domains such as Nature or Tempest. So yeah, this is not me saying, hey, don't play Rogue on your monks, but it's important to understand why you're making the class decisions that you're making. Why is Nature good in your opinion? Much like the other heavy armor domains of War, Life, and Tempest, having heavy armor is really good. But you get limited access to the Druid spell list. This includes your choice of the Thorn Whip or Shillelagh cantrips, which are both very, very nice to have. Shillelagh is particularly relevant on some outside-the-box build stuff, and being able to pick it up with your Cleric progression rather than having to use a feat or also take Druid progression can be nice. At level 6 you get Dampened Elements, which is a really good defensive feature for yourself and allies. Doesn't cost a resource, just a reaction. At level 8, you get Divine Strike, and of the Divine Strike domains, Hazel got there first. Nature Cleric has the best version of Divine Strike. Got back to with my 4 Elements Monk last night. Do people actually think this subclass is bad? Yes, because they don't read it or play it. Can you briefly explain Shillelagh build? Sure. So, there's a couple items. That 2 different Druid enough for Shillelagh? Yeah, you can get it at level 1. There's a couple of items that have effects that interact with Shillelagh. The Ironwood Club gets an extra d4 of bludgeoning damage while Shillelagh is on it. And the Iron Vine Shield gives you your Wisdom modifier or 1, whichever is higher, as a piercing damage retaliation to anyone who damages you with anything. It says just melee, but it's actually anything. It's like if someone made a fire surface, you shillelagh your weapon, you step into the fire surface, they're going to take damage. So really good on retaliation damage builds. Also, what shillelagh does, on top of doing the attack stat conversion, like if I were to put on this Club of Hill Giant Strength, let's say I had shillelagh right now, it's going to go off of whatever my highest casting stat is, so it's going to make my attack scale off charisma. But the other thing it does is, one, it makes weapons magical. So these lanterns, Moon Lantern, Shadow Lantern, are not magical weapons. They would count as magical with shillelagh applied. And also, it improves the damage die of any weapon you apply it to a d8. So if you apply it to a club, the club damage becomes a d8. You apply it to a lantern here, it goes from d4 or d6 to a d8. So it's nice to have those things in effect. And if you don't want your shillelagh weapon to go off a particular stat, you can use either Hexblade or Monk or a combination to then alter the stat to what you want it to be. Because a Warlock Pact weapon or a Hexblade Warlock Hexed weapon will always scale off of Charisma, and the only thing that overrides every other kind of scaling in the game is the Monk feature that they get at level 1, Dexterous Attacks, which makes it so when you make an attack with a weapon that you are proficient with, as long as it does not have this two-handed property, if your dexterity is greater than or equal to your strength, no matter what stat the weapon's supposed to use, it will use your dexterity. So you can do some cool combinations of Hexblade plus Monk plus Shillelagh to make weapons behave a lot differently than they normally do while still having control over which stat they're using. And that's very fun. What are my thoughts on Shadow Sorcerer? Been trying it out, not sure if I'm making the best use of it, mostly just been abusing darkness. Just got the dog, trying to figure out how to use them. I mean, there's a bunch of different things you could do. Sure, the Eyes of the Dark feature is one thing. Nimbus is another one. There's also the fact that you get a cheat death and very good dark vision at level 1. Those are nice subclass features. But ultimately, it's just... there's not too many gameplay defining things outside of Nimbus. It's not a bad subclass by any means. The level 11 feature is pretty fun too, but it requires you to take 11 levels of Sorcerer, which is both late and super impactful, because Sorcerer doesn't have the best high-level features in general. It's not a bad subclass by any means. As far as Sorcerer subclasses go, it's probably like the second best one. Behind Storm. But, Sorcerer subclass is just kind of like Storm is good, and then the other three are varying degrees of fine. So if you're waiting to be wowed, and it hasn't wowed you already over Blackthorn, it's not really going to. But it isn't bad.
Arrested for assault.
On I go. Let's see what's to be said.
Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short cliff? If you're not at the... whatever.
Anything interesting I'd give Wolverine here? I guess I could still give him this hammer.
It's only a matter of time.
What's your strength?
Till we're served up to the necromancer.
Giving him a Hell Giant Club wouldn't be horrible.
Damn straight.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp. Got to keep moving. Unnoticed. Good.
Hey GG. The Strength of the Grave ability saved my soul the same with Blood of Lathander, which is weird because that feature from the Maces never worked for me. Yeah, so the Blood of Lathander cheat death only works if you long rest with the item equipped and then don't unequip the item. It's very temperamental.
On I go.
That's so dumb. Yeah, it's buggy.
I should take that. Let's see what my touch can do.
Hey Leaky, thanks for streaking. Trying to branch out a bit from just doing whatever seems obvious intuitive. So a cool run that Trade did that you might have an interest in, if you didn't know about it already, is 6 levels of Hexblade and 6 levels of Shadow Sorcerer do interesting things. The Hexblade Ghosts and the Shadow Sorcerer's Hound, they each have a passive that makes it so if they get near each other, they gain a passive from each other until long rest. So what that means is Nimbus will gain the teleport behind you and an attack thing that ghosts can do, and the ghosts will gain the split into more of themselves that Nimbus can do. This does require that you do, like, this accounts for all 12 of your levels, 6/6, but it does mean that you get the strongest version of both the ghosts and Nimbus by doing a 6/6. And it's like the only version of Sorlock that actually is optimal in the context of BG3. It's a pretty cool build. Shadow Sorcerer's level 11 feature is another cool thing to build around. I know I just said high-level Sorcerer is a big ask, but you get effectively Shadow Step that also applies Distance Spell Meta Magic to your next spell for free. But a cool thing about that Distance Spell Meta Magic is that you can still use another kind of Meta Magic on that spell. And I believe it can just be regular Distance Spell, so you can double the effect. But you could do, like, Distant Subtle Spell, Distant Quicken Spell, Distant Twin Spell, and create an interesting gameplay. Unfortunately, it is a level 11 feature. That's the biggest downside, but I think that's still neat. Spore Druid ever get good? It's good from the second you get the subclass. What about Spores Druid is giving you pause? Like, at level 2, they have among the best action economy of any class, and they have some of the highest damage per round of every class at level 2. They are also in the conversation for most effective HP across classes, because Symbiotic Entity is 4 times your Druid level as temp HP. So that's up to 48 temp HP, which is the biggest source of temp HP in Baldur's Gate 3. And this is on top of being druids. You still get Hero's Feast eventually. Having Halo of Spores as a reaction you can use offensively. Even targeting objects and even doing it within your own turn is really, really good. Because I didn't use Shillelagh. Nothing I described as Shillelagh, and that has nothing to do with it. You don't need to use Shillelagh for that at all. I never take Shillelagh on my Spores druids.
My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless...
Who did I say did the Hexblade Shadow Sorcerer run? Trade. Thank you for the shout out. Like, very common policy for Spores druids is get double hand crossbows, and then you just do more damage than, like, everybody until extra attack is on the table for marshals. Because you have your main hand attack, you have your offhand attack, and then you have your reaction, all of which you can do damage with. It's very potent.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't a... So...
The first Spore Druid clear that I ever did, I actually did a throwing build. Actually, that wasn't my first one. My first one I did weirder stuff, but one of the first ones I did a throwing build. And it was quite good. Do I run it? Yeah, you can check the VODs channel. But I do play that subclass a lot. Yeah, the spell list is also good. It's a good point.
No harm in a little conversation.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me. Take.
Nightbot, don't be rude.
Wait. How did you do it? You thank.
Hey, Alucard, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes, ad-free. Nice having you around.
Did you... We're all safe, Roland.
She's just a girl and
No,
she's on
thank
fire.
you.
There you go, Quag.
For you... Everyone seems to be you. Wolverine! Where is he?
Hear Jake shaking over there.
I said... Sure. Now, one and the same. Yes? Now.
Okay, let's level up. Another cleric level gets me access to aid, enhance ability, silence, spiritual weapon, all sorts of stuff I like. I got shatter too. I think I might be able to do some interesting stuff with shatter here, because if I get the cloak elemental absorption one, I can aim a shatter at myself to set up absorb elements for a big hit on my next weapon attack. I can also get Ellie Infusion off of that. That could be funny. I shat myself today.
What can I get you?
Now that we're level 8, I think I'm pretty comfortable dealing with this boss as long as I have the means to get psychic resistance. Lae'zel might get bewalled. For my convenience.
More activity among the cultists, Mum.
Am I always running spores as a sub? No. I think spores and stars are both extremely relative to one another in terms of, especially value, even just at level 2. Spores and stars are super top-tier subclasses. No real L's among any of their features. I mean, I guess if you count the healing form for stars is kind of ass, just because healing is, but that's ignoring the other two forms. But spores and stars are really rare. I can speak really relative. Moon is good if you are planning on focusing on wild-shaped activities, because some of the moon exclusive forms are quite strong. Land, I would say, is the least desirable one, and it's not that it's bad, it's just that the features are just kind of like, whatever. It's mostly just you get extra prepared spells that you don't need to put in slots. And some of the spells that you get that way are not native to the druid list. So like that's how you can have the ability to cast lightning bolts as a druid, for example. You'd have to play land for that. Also at higher levels you get immunity to being poisoned, but every druid gets that once they could cast Hero's Feast, so land is the least desirable, but again, it's not bad. It's more like you just get minimal stuff. Why doesn't absorb elements count poison? Like they went out of their way to make sure there was not a poison DRS effect. That indicates to me that they were worried about poison being too strong, which is funny to me, given the discourse there. Oh, so black. Thought Heroes Feast was Cleric only. Nope, Cleric and Druid. Like Assassin Rogue, it's still good, just 7.5 out of 10 when the other subclasses are all 8+. Yeah, 100% agree, and I maintain that I do think Assassin is the weakest Rogue subclass, so this is a particularly good example, Leaky, of even the, like, least desirable of 4 can still bring some unique value to the table. In particular, Mark's current run, he's doing a build he's run before, he's successfully done solo honor mode, Restless Region lock rule set with, playing as Will, doing, the plan is 4 levels of Assassin, 4 levels of Fiend, and 4 levels of Champion, focusing around Eldritch Blast. And the core gameplay loop is surprising a group with his Imp Familiar, and then opening on that target, getting the auto-crit because of Assassin, because you auto-crit surprise targets. You get the action refresh because of Assassin, which means you get another Eldritch Blast against a surprise target too. So it is really good for that first round Spellcaster Nova. And then he's got Rogue for bonus action dash or hide or whatever, and Fighter for action surge eventually to further capitalize on that first turn. It's a well-crafted build, taking advantage of a subclass that does, in a vacuum, provide less. So the lesson here is, even something you will hear me say isn't as good can still have value, so it's not me saying don't use it. Maybe I'll play as a sorcerer someday, specifically as a caster. I've done sorcerer runs. I've done a lot of runs. You can check the VODs channel.
Unseen. Perfect.
Always describe land to new players as a wizard who went hippie, traded their subclass for medium armor and shields and nature spells and extra preparations. It's a really cool thing. Yeah, it's a good way to frame it, Chris. Definitely has more in common with a wizard than other druid subs. I would absolutely agree with that.
Right, better get to it. Hells. Not another dragon. Anything but a dragon.
Start's real for that.
Let's see what I can glean. Let's see this done. I must keep going. Quiet as a mouse. Need to tread softly. Let's make this quick. Got to press on.
Don't have Mage Hand to get max XP here, that's fine. Trigger the cutscene.
Facing that lot would be suicide. At least for now.
Go here. Never bother to kill him without breaking his meat pots. What happens if you have his heart jar on you? I think he can, like, take them from you. I only vaguely remember. There's some sort of consideration for if you, like, actually bring the jars to him. I don't remember what it is, though. For carrying. Yeah, I think Lae'zel's gonna have a bad time this run.
This way.
Lore. Doesn't he try to make a deal if you tell him? Jumping in assuming you're talking about the Lich King type. Mystic Carrion in Act 3. He maybe makes a deal. That's a quest that I know very little about the branches of dialogue. Because by that point I'm usually full efficiency mode, you know. Feel free to inform me. didn't account for. I do have Resonance Stone on me, so my Psychic Res is only neutrality. Let's... And the Resonance Stone. Blazel. I don't think the tadpole spawns if I throw it outside of that map, but... Fine. Lazy. Welcome back.
Have to keep low. What's the shy line? Unseen as I was taught. Might as well help myself. Have to keep low. Gently does it. Mine needs greater anyway.
We're gonna shoot Cadenas here until it looks like he's not gonna heal anymore. Hey Delna, how's the run going? It's going well. We just dealt with Voss. We're level 8. Experiment to go and grab Resonance Stone early worked out. So we're gonna be able to do Psychic Vuln Silver Sword stuff pretty shortly. That'll be fun. Feel like healing right now?
Quiet as a mouse.
1+ now? No. I jumped into the Mind Flayer colony and then Dolly ported out. Alright, cool. How to prevent Voss from fleeing? So, trigger the cutscene of Voss spawning in, go to Act 2. The Mountain Pass is not Act 2. By Act 2, I mean the Shadow Curse lands. Directly to the Shadow Curse lands. Then, come back. Then he won't leave. Should update. Build command. Edit com build 5. Thanks, you're welcome. Magic Barbarian. 3 Tempest Cleric. Lurch. Does the game just skip the boss cutscene after the crash now? No. It'll still trigger a rest for that, Ted. It doesn't resurrect him, but it will still trigger a rest for that. It's just nothing will happen. But that's why I think I'm gonna sacrifice Lae'zel to Bawal. That'll prevent it happening. At all. What about Resonant Stone with Shadowblade? Yeah, I can do that too. I just haven't rested to get Arabella to give me the ring yet. We'll do that once I'm out of rage charges. Which we'll use a few rage charges in the crush, I think. As we clear that out. So explaining how I'm dealing with the dragon here, I put his AI in a state where he's not using his out-of-combat heals, and then I spawned Connor. Then I spawned a Cloud of Daggers on Cadenos. Because Cadenos can't enter combat, he's in a separate turn order from me, so he's going to take the damage from the Cloud of Daggers every 6 seconds, because he's standing in it and cannot move. Cloud of Daggers was cast by me in this combat with Connor. So it's looking for the end of my turn to lower its duration. But I'm not ending my turn, I'm just sitting here. Have I ever done a companions only run where you only do combat with summons? Yes, I did a duo with Mark, the Power Hour. We called it Pacifist Heroes. The stipulations were we had to roleplay heroic, so we couldn't do like evil choices or anything. We also couldn't initiate hostilities with anyone. And we were not allowed to directly do damage with our characters. We had to use summons, buff up NPCs. When it came out to knocking out the likes of Minthara and Minsk, we had to use retaliation effects for that. But yes. And it was a good showcase of how effective that kind of gameplay is. We made Daemalin beat Merkel, like, in 2 turns, I think. And then our game crashed without saving, so we had to do it again. And it was even faster the second time, proving it wasn't a fluke. We just, support gameplay's effective. It also affirmed some beliefs that I have, like that Light Cleric, or excuse me, not Light Cleric, Life Cleric, is a bad subclass because I didn't have the need to heal. Like, a lot of the summons we were using couldn't be healed, but also, when things were going right, I just didn't need to heal. And if I tried to heal, I ran out of resources too quickly, because we could have just done other things to do that. So I ended up respeccing from Life to War pretty late in the run. I think in Act 3 is when I changed to War. War is pretty good for supporting allies. And you spawn Connor as hostile. Make sure when you summon him for the first time that Mayrina is not around. At a high altitude, my ghouls from Dance Macabre are dumb and jump off a cliff and die. Somehow they did necrotic damage. Yeah, those ghouls do a necrotic explosion when they die. You don't use those for, like, actually fighting them. You use them as necrotic bombs. That's how you use that ability effectively. Think of the Valor Necromancer multi? Yeah, I did a run like that, Lae'zel Origin. It was really fun. And I was not equipping summons with gear the way we know we can do now. So that concept can go pretty crazy. Hey Mac, how's it going today? It's going well, how are you? Why is Cadenos there? Why would he not be? Let's get a coffee and chill. Ooh, let's go. If I asked you this, how do you take your coffee? There's no wrong answer. I just like knowing how other people have their coffees. In a can of Rockstar? not really an energy drinks guy, but each their own. Rectally? Oh, yeah, I mean, that tracks for you. I know the punchline here, Leg, but go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. 12 cream, 14 sugar. What are you, the president? Get it? Get it? Because he touches kids? You get it? Sucker for a flavored coffee. Today's banana bread. Ooh. That sounds delightful, actually. There you go, Leg. Here, this one's for you. It's all yours. Only there's a way to get Valor on Myrmidon solo. So there is an NPC, So Black. There's a bard in the Society in Act 3. She has combat inspo. So you can, if you make her an ally, and then you start a combat near her, you can have her combat inspo you. It's really clunky, but you can do it.
Got to keep moving.
Why is Lae'zel gonna have a bad time? Because I don't want the rest event to trigger.
What might you be hiding?
Did he get XP from the dragon? Did he?
If death, fight.
It is.
$250 XP seems really low. I mean, it's more than what most other individual things give at this point in the game. Or if we killed Tiamat themselves, we get a nice 275 XP. Oh, without a doubt.
Or something has been digging here.
Alright, sorry about this, Lae'zel.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. An efficient path.
Onward in her name.
way.
You don't recognize.
You! Well traced. What you got for
You would.
it's
Go. Why'd that make all of you? Huh? They're like, this is fucked up even for us. So curious how this will play out now. It works.
It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Pippi in solidarity. Hey, DB Ring. Bitch of solidarity with frogs. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very true. Okay. That was a nice XP chunk. Sorry, Lazel. Here. Start sacrificing Lazel is a vibe. A bad one, but definitely a vibe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got snow? My condolences. We could be big shark.
Onward then.
Hey Blair, how are you? Oh, wonderful. It's snow.
All I wanted was to play. Will you play with me? I'm Oliver. Find me.
Surely finding a little boy can't be that hard.
I win! I win!
Play again.
Have to keep going.
Love Bow of the Banshee.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
You steal the ring from Oliver, then he gives you a regular ring as a reward. Slightly money positive. They're kind of cool down about the Banshee. Nope. You non-stop frighten a target. You can. The balancing factor with the Bow of the Banshee is that the frighten on it is a fixed DC 12, so you can't make that DC go up. Doesn't scale with your spell save DC or anything. But with investment to things that can make enemies roll worse on their saves, you can make it very consistent. Like forcing disadvantage with, for example, the Resonance Stone. Using something like Lore Bard's Cutting Words, or a Ring of Mental Inhibition that I just picked up to apply mental fatigue to make their saves worse. Gloves of Power or other sources of Bane. The Gloves of Baneful Striking, which are a separate condition from Bane. You can potentially just perma-loop Frighten like that with Bow of the Banshee, and it's really, really good.
Statue. The man wears Selûnite armor and seals. A relic from an unholy age.
And that doesn't work the way I hoped it might. Good to know, though. Crazy damage. Immensely satisfying. What do you call a non-binary beast found in the Underdark? I don't know. What do you... Deep row they them. So upset. I'm upset with you. More to Forgotten Menace. Need some advice? Sure. A friend of mine was originally hyped to give Hunter a try. I spent a lot of time looking at the wiki, now he's hesitant because it feels like a lot of the cool parts of Hunter don't come in line until later in the game compared to other subclasses. Consider doing a Hunter Assassin or Hunter Swashbuckler. I don't want to say anything that sounds biased to him. I also don't necessarily think Hunter takes that long to be good. Yeah, I think that your friend is overlooking the level 3 features in particular. Like Hordebreaker, Colossus Slayer, Giant Killer, whichever one you end up taking from that, that's level 3. Like, in particular, I would encourage just pushing them towards Hordebreaker, but that's a level 3 feature. A lot of builds, I will go out of my way to get Hunter specifically for Hordebreaker. Also, I believe level 7, correct me on that, is where you get multi-attack defense, and that's another good feature. So that's not very late at all.
Better take a look.
My comment just caused your Bezos listening device to go off. Amazing. Yeah, I can do Rupturing Blade stuff too. So I was able to convince him to do 7-5 at bare minimum. He's not fully convinced on full 12. Starting to play with the idea of Hunter, Arcane Archer Fighter. I feel like that's also a bit counterintuitive. Yeah, you're just, instead of getting the features at the level where your friend thinks is too late, instead, it's getting only half of Hunter's features, and then never getting any good value out of the other classes' features. Because think about what happens if you go with, let's say, a 7-5 Hunter Assassin. Okay, you get all your Hunter features that you're ever going to get at level 7. You're never getting the other ones, and then you don't get your high-level rogue features ever, and you only end up with the mid-level ones at the same point where you would have gotten the features that you thought came too late. Like, it doesn't make sense. If you're trying to have extra attack and assassin, that wouldn't happen until level 8. If you're trying to have multi-attack defense and assassin, that's level 10. If you're trying to have multi-attack defense and uncanny dodge, that's level 12. Which is a level later than getting whirlwind attack and volley. So try to instill the concept of opportunity costs. Hey, Leg. Thanks for saving up 100k. Dealer's choice. All right, let's see. What do we got? Roll in. There we go. One for Leg. Leg already has a sub book. I can't gift to Leg. Do you want me to gift it to someone else instead? First choice. All right. There you go, DB Raymond.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Book, thank you for gifting out 5 subs. Very, very kind. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Well, yes, let me scroll up. And yeah, as DB Raymond says, weaker sneak attack if you do multi-class rogue like that.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It's like, in my opinion, Fighter 12 over most fighter multi-classes, so no value doing Arcane Archer plus Ranger combo plus 4 feats over 3 feats. Swashbuckler might be a nice Ranger Rogue combo at the same time. Yeah, both classes better options the higher you go in each one. Try to word in a way that makes sense. Thanks. Of course. The damage is juicy. Psychic Vuln because Resonant Stone. We got Rage and Gregarious Caster. Alice Glow, Helldust Gloves. Hey, Exile, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very kind. Very much appreciated. You guys are very generous. Really appreciate it. The default for Astarion is now 1 fighter for proficiencies, then 11 rogue for max sneak attack. I tend to go cleric for that 1 level, but sometimes it'll be fighter, sometimes it'll be ranger. Yeah. I definitely agree with 1 for proficiencies, then 11 rogue is my happy place personally.
Let's do this.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I guess I should have Adamantine on right now.
Just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Good afternoon, gays, days, ladies and gents. Hey, Kels. That's your day. How are you?
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
26 psychic damage there. Soulbreaker is a DRS, so we get Psionic Overload on both instances of psychic damage. Other ways to prevent fear. Berserker is immune to fear while raging from Barbarian level 6. Paladins have an aura for fear immunity at level 10. Protection from evil and good. Heroism. Hero's Feast. Early Resonant Stone is kind of good. Yeah, it's pretty nutty. I should be getting Concentrated Blast value.
On I go.
Because Concentrated Blast with Resonant Stone at this point in the game is fucked up. Up to 36 psychic damage. Guaranteed. Been so good today. Some hell shit going on the last couple days. Chilling now. Hope the last couple streams have been good. Yeah. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. I'm sorry it happened at all. But I'm very glad to hear you're doing better.
A lock. How tempting.
Go get DJ Halfplate. Also, forgot to cast Aid. Better.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Mark is very valuable. I got you, buddy.
Seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
None shall see me.
Let's see.
Onward. Ever onward.
So I've been messing around with that today, but if you throw and then enter turn-based mode, you can get an action refresh opener with your extra attack triggered. Which is pretty silly. One time I don't pre-Google Street View a new place for parking, I'm late. Feel so justified by my anxiety. I hate being late. It stresses me out a lot. I do not handle it in a rational way. Yeah, I clicked Thunder in the silence bubble. What of it? The heart disappears from your bag, teleports to his basement. Alright, that's what I thought happened. That block Beckoning Darkness. The light? Yeah, it does. No, the silence? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. Never thought about it.
Mine as well.
strategically like 3 minutes late to therapy every week because I hate sitting and waiting in the lobby. I am a sit and wait kind of person. I will show up early to being early.
This is no ordinary spear. May be important. Best keep it close.
Always breaks you. I've never considered using the silence against them. Yeah, I never really considered it either. I should. Alright, I'm out of rage charges, so I want to try something here. Save. Main menu. I'm going to load back in, and if my understanding is correct, this is going to put me into the Mind Flayer colony. My ex-sister's clocks were all set to be later than it is, but they're all showing different kinds of too late. She was chronically too late and said this helps. Hey, whatever system works, I respect it. Always have to be like 20 minutes early to movies. Okay, here we go.
I'll go this way.
So now whenever I want to refill my resources, I just go to main menu in Act 2.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
I should probably kill these intellect devourers too. What do I like here? Fire. We'll do acid on the rat bat. Let's do acid on Banshee too. Now I never have to long rest. Yep.
Anything you want to say? Don't you?
Second Raft Bath has hit the game. Raft Bath? That sounds like Rat Bat. Rat Bat mention? Did you mention the Rat Bat? I heard about the Rat Bat. You said Rat Bat, right?
That's why we're still standing around.
Quag could use your input on this? Sure. 4 choices for my Frost build, 2 Great Old, 1 Warlock, 1 Tempest Cleric, 9 Abjuration Wizards, the one I use now. Otherwise I do 11 Wizard, 1 Cleric, 12 Wizard, or just forget the Wizard entirely and do 12 Ice Draconic Sorcerer. So, like, if you're trying to maximize the damage of cold spells specifically, you are looking at, depending on the spells, either Evocation Wizard or Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer. So it depends on, like, you know, what your goal here is. Do you want to be tanky? Do you want to be doing wizard stuff that just happens to involve cold spells? Like, what's the goal? Should I said Rat Brat? Just my pet name for Pookie. Amazing.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
It's always Evo. Why is it always Evo? Just Evo is damage incarnate, you know? Fucking love Soulbreaker.
No time for Danny.
Just when I think I've seen it all, at least it's dead now.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Time to fill some graves.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first.
Damn it, can you materialize your body, buddy? No? Don't feel like it? That's fine. Are you taking damage? I moved him to the Gauntlet of Shar, so that in the event of me messing up against the Strange Ox, he would not be at risk, and then I brought him back. Thinking about the Monk Arcane Archer multi, I think 7 Fighter makes the most sense because spamming Piercing Shot with Breeze Swift is more valuable than having D8 die for crossbows. Yeah, I think quantity makes a lot of sense there. I can see the logic.
Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Better start a conversation.
Like kidnapping vendors for convenience. Yeah, I should really set up vendor bazaars more often than I do. It would save me a lot of time.
An honor.
When I first did the main one I use now, my logic was survivability, 9 Abjuration Wizard for the Arcane Wards, 4 writing from Lost higher tier spells, 8 Globe, 1 Tempest Glare for the reaction, 2 Warlock for Armor Shadows, 3 Arcane Ward every long rest. Mostly plan on doing the cold spells were efficient. Our enemies are resistant immune cold. It's going to use Eldritch Blast or other spells to offset, but my logic now is offense the best defense, hence my hesitation. So, for tankiness, for Abjuration, while yes, your Arcane Ward is sort of meant to scale with your wizard level, technically you could bypass limits up to the actual cap of 20. Yeah, I guess pure class you could get to 24, but you can get a bunch of Arcane Ward without needing investment. And additionally, you don't really need that much. Because think about how much you have even with just level 2 in Abjuration. That's up to 4 DR. You get hit once, it goes down to 3. You get hit again, it goes down to 2. So that means after 2 hits, you are still as tanky as someone in heavy armor, except, you know, it's global and doesn't require gear slots. You really don't need many levels of that at all. Even if you are going Abjuration. The Armor of Shadows thing is not really anything, because it's easy enough to get your ward through other sources. And I wouldn't really give up your spellcasting progression to go into Warlock levels for that, because that prevents you getting your highest level spell slots, right? You need 11 levels of combined spellcaster progression, and Warlock does not give spellcaster progression. And yeah, as Soblack says, when your nose itches, your ward refreshes, so it's very hard to, like, exist in a state where you aren't just getting your ward back constantly. When you have 0 stacks, Booming Blade, among many other things, gives you amount equal to your wizard level. Yes, there's a lot of things that do that. Getting lightning charges from the Speedy Light Feat will do that. Starting concentration or moving your hex to another target will do that. Equipping or unequipping most pieces of gear will do that. Getting knocked into Leviatar's love range will do that. So there's a lot of things that make that happen. Yeah, Karen, a lot of things replenish your ward. A lot. Like, a lot. The list is very long.
Mustn't let anyone see. Onward.
And if you're trying to do damage with retaliation effects such as Armor of Agathis or Fire Shield Chill, remember that being too tanky will limit other effects you could be layering on top of those things. Because, like, Flesh Melter Cloak and Ironvine Shield, for example, will not deal damage if you didn't successfully deal damage.
Should get some rest. Let's make this quick. Unseen as I was taught.
Question, this isn't 2.5 yet, is it just 2? Yeah, this is just Act 2. We have not done 2+ here.
Perfectly hidden. Time to dally. Onward. Have to keep low. On the move.
Because your playthrough's fast. I was like, I better ask. Yeah, I'm not that fast. Guess I got too caught up on Agathis plus Mage Armor. The more I played, the more I hesitate on that, because I just wear the Infernal Robe for retaliation. I mean, you could also just put the Infernal Robe on, cast the Fire Shield, and then take it off and wear whatever. Yeah. 11-1, because I like Tempest Cleric reactions if someone's already wet. Lightning reaction do numbers. Maybe Sorcerer Wizard type thing. Yeah, 11-1 makes sense to me. Like 10-2 Evocation Tempest also makes sense. If that's the direction you decided you wanted to go.
Feel my mistress's wrath. I love the sound of lockpicking.
Could use some healing potions. Pretty low, actually. Bugged out guy. There he is.
You were witnessed assaulting.
I don't think I've ever played with Evocation before. Is that the one that adds your end modifier to your cantrips? No, it's the Evocation spells. Forces the enemy to fail their saving throws? No. So, the level 2 feature is you don't friendly fire with Evocation spells. Yourself or allies, they just don't take damage. That's what we get at level 2. At level 6, you get your cantrips don't become save for nothing, they become save for half. Any cantrip, not just Evocation. And then level 10 is you get your intelligence modifier applied to each instance of damage of Evocation spells that you cast. So for example, if I were to Rat Bat, Booming Blade, excuse me, with the Rat Bat, that's an Evocation spell that hit 2 instances, empowered Evocation on both. If I were to hit a crit on this with Crater Flesh Gloves equipped, empowered Evocation applied to 4 instances. If I were to cast Scorching Ray, that's intelligence modifier on each of the rays. So, a good level 2, level 6, and level 10 feature is feels real good on Wizard. Because then you still get to pick up the notable wizard spells at level 7, meaning Resilient Sphere. That's not normally available. Only wizards and knowledge clerics can get that spell in this game. And because your features cap out at 10 instead of 11, you can still, if you want to, take advantage of the fact that wizard scribing allows you to kind of just forget learning 6th level spells from your level up, because you can still scribe a lot. And then that leaves you enough levels to, you could go 2 into another full caster. You could go Sorcerer if you want the meta magic perks. You could go Stars Druid if you want protected concentration and or a nice bonus action evocation spell you can use every turn. You could go Tempest Cleric, go Spores Druid, like you have a lot of options.
Unnoticed. Good. Let's see what I can spirit away. Better tread carefully.
Murdered someone in view.
Time to deal some punishment.
Let's try this way. Let's see what we have here.
Yeah, Freezing Sphere is awesome. Eyelash. Always like Ice Storm anyway, because 2 damage types naturally from one spell. Never played Freezing Sphere. Is also told Wall of Ice kind of inferior to Wall of Fire. I'm also not sure how true that is. It isn't true. Especially not Wall of Stone. Wall of Stone is... I mean, it doesn't do damage, it's just area denial, whereas you can use Wall of Ice for area denial and damage. Wall of Fire is only area denial for things that care about the damage, because, like, it's not a physical object. Things can just walk through. Different use cases. But Wall of Ice has quickly become one of my favorite spells since I've started using it a lot more recently. Because it makes a harmful, damaging area that you don't have to concentrate on. So you get upfront cold damage when you cast it, and high chance of knocking things prone, moving them out of position, and then you break your concentration, and they can even sometimes take fall damage falling down into the harmful cloud that's now there that you don't have to concentrate on.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
Anybody else have Floric bug out and just stand in the doorway of the inn complaining about getting her out? I've not had that happen to me, personally, no.
I will not be slung! The fact, if I had been given drow, oi, use enough!
A blast of mental energy washes.
Let me make. Yeah, you blame. Of whose then? The goblin. You and what? The
True. Make her passing a new. And what do you have to?
no. Please, mercy.
But yeah, back on the subject of Ice Storm, Forgotten Menace, it's another one that works out really well because Ice Storm is 2 instances of damage, so you get your int modifier on each. So let's say you had 20 intelligence, you're getting 10 damage out of Empowered Evo before vulnerability. So if you were then to make the target wet and brittle, you're getting 20 damage out of it. And scaling your intelligence is also going to scale the spell save DC a bit, increasing the likelihood of you getting your full damage instead of them saving for half. And because Ice Storm is 2 instances, it's also going to get your damage riders on each. So Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, Fowler Live Shriek, all that. You can make Ice Storm scale up pretty well.
Try again.
Applying a bludgeoning and cold blow at the same time is a big negative for Ice Storm damage. It can be hard to do. But, like, wet plus brittle is possible. It's just not feasible outside of, like, Merkle. And at that point, you're probably not going to cast Ice Storm at Merkle, but it's one thing that's technically possible.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet,
Of course, you heard the general. The
Yeah,
Bit of a weird bug here, noticed on one playthrough. If you have both Barbarian and Paladin levels on your character, you do not have the option to make these goblins fight, because those dialogue options disable each other. Deal with this one first.
Mustn't let anyone see.
Being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
It wasn't a fight.
You've come.
Quiet as a mouse. Unseen. Perfect.
Being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Wasn't a fight. You sound crazy right now.
Need to keep going. Time for a little pilfering.
You witnessed assaulting some.
On I go.
I will gut you. Warden!
Visitors aren't supposed to fight back.
I didn't think anyone would come. Agree. I will pretend the lead.
Better get to it.
What is it? What's wrong?
Minty, come on.
I like.
The artifact connects with her, the prison. Her mind.
There is much we must discuss.
I ought to speak.
It does not. We must eradicate them. Swear that you will keep. Rest well. I do. You wish to consult me? I take no response. The absolute. When we won the day, Catherine, we must find it and destroy it. A mistake. When you.
What else do I want to do? How close am I to the level? I mean, I could hit level 9 by killing a bunch of stuff in the colony. That could be a funny way of doing it.
It's been a long day. 'Cause 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 'cause
Let's do it. Yeah, this is so worth as just a setup. You just have to line up the colony jump once. And unless this is a possibility. I'll just keep clicking load until it works. Be fine, right? Sometimes you have to do this. Sometimes the game will be very, very confused about your location. Although it's possible that this is an outcome. Keep clicking load until it works. To bring you to the colony on your save, because the game recognizes you've technically already gotten that far. Yeah, it gets kind of confused about where I'm supposed to be. Just keep clicking load. Again, I cannot stress this enough. The downside of this is that if you go in here without having dolly to dolly port out, or some dolly porting equivalent, you are kind of stuck. Trying to think of big poison damage weapon actions. Can't think of any way other than Divine Strike for adding more poison. I mean, I think a lot of the poison you're going to get is going to come from Broodmothers, Poison Trails, the weapons themselves, like Hellbeard Halberd, Ginny Scimitar, Handmaiden's Mace. Come to mind.
None shall see me. Bleed for me.
Didn't Giant Barb have something to infuse elemental weapon damage? Yes. At level 6, they get Elemental Cleaver. The issue with all the poison sources is they're all weapon buffs, only play one time per action. Right, you're not going to get DRS stuff going. Still, like, you can get a pretty good base number. At the very least, particularly that Scimitar. But yeah. Like, Ginny Scimitar with Broodmothers and Poison Trails, critting with Vuln is how much? 20, 32, 40, 80.
We will take the city, every soul made true.
I'll see what I can learn. On I go.
Trickery for planar ally. Yeah, that gets you the Divine Strike and the summon. Probably got to pick up Booming Blade for Poison Trails stuff to work out. But when you have enhanced action economy, you do one attack Booming Blade, one attack Divine Strike. If you have another, you react Divine Strike. You can cover bonus poison on 3 attacks that way.
Smells like blood and tears. This place saw a lot of suffering. Heading there.
Have I ever seen him do that? I don't know that I have.
At last. No more chop.
Good showcase of why you guys banned Banshee? Yeah. This group being neutral is something.
Perfectly hidden. No time like the present.
Raging while using Amulet of the Unworthy is an interesting thing, because you can cancel out the bludgeoning vuln with your rage. So I'm neutral on bludgeoning and I resist the other two. Not like hugely practical, but it's a thing. Or like Amulet of the Worthy. Yeah. Fall damage. Interesting thing about Rage, if you didn't know, it gives you fall damage resistance. It's not listed anywhere, but it's a thing that it does. Every day we stray further from standard routing, and I love it. Yeah, just getting some XP in the Mind Flayer colony before I go to the mountain pass. Standard stuff. So the Arcanist and the Marksman here that I killed, those normally aren't animated until you let the Death Shepherd do it, and I don't think they're worth XP after that point, so that might actually just be additional XP. They're also there if you let Balthazar have Aelin, but that route is XP negative for other reasons. So yeah, that might just be like more XP in an optimal route to come here in this order. Might as well get Githzerai Mind Barrier here, right?
Stop. Welcome. Welcome back, Master.
Unlocked. I hope that was worth the effort.
Mind Barrier before Zathis? Yeah. I hadn't thought about it, but that's a really good point. I mean, I have Silver Sword, so I'm gonna use that, but having that as an option is cool. Have I ever played Divinity Original Sin 2? Some. Not a game I care to play much. I played it for the first time after having done a bunch of BG3, and it felt like a step backwards in a bunch of quality of life areas, which made it hard for me to give it much of a chance. I maybe try it again someday, but it's not something that I have much interest in currently.
Pretty enough. I guess you're no willing guest of the gig either. I never use your tadpole. It touched my mind. And I...
There's Githzerai Mind Barrier. What else can I do in the colony? Don't think I want to fight those Mind Flayers. So we'll still save that. There's the Merkelites, but what if I got the buff? That on in case I fail. Both advantage. At this point, what XP gets stolen by cutscenes? Near Gnome XP, for example. You lose the XP for the So there's the office Gith, but we have that fully solved. There's the fists that are by the Gith patrol. We can get 3 of those, but the 4th one we don't know how to get currently, at least not before Act 1 plus, because he's immortal until then. The cultists in front of the monastery, but we have lineups to get those. All I can think of right now.
Unnoticed. Good. What's theirs shall be mine.
Strike true.
They rolled that save against Bow of the Banshee with disadvantage.
On I go.
So much of my gaming plate. Each finished my current VG3 round, told myself I would try to get plat for all the Kingdom Hearts games. Picked up a Marvel Rivals edition. Yeah, all those games will still be there. My opinion, the healthiest way to consume games is find a bunch you like and rotate. That way you don't get burnt out.
The moment comes. The absolute knows.
Bring death.
Hello.
Embrace death. Become
Can you bless me?
Who are you? Warm of blood and quick of heart that interrupts this consecration of the undying. We are You are on sanctified ground. Speak only if you must. It is not my blessing.
This blessing goes so hard, by the way.
Merely a vessel for our Lord Merkel's will. His shadow falls across you. Go forth and reap.
Why are they so fucking cool? What buff is this? This is Merkel's gift. You get 10 temp HP, and while you have this temp HP, you have resistance to cold and necrotic, and you do a little bit of extra necrotic damage with your weapons. It's very hard to sustain, because, you know, as soon as you lose the temp HP, it's gone. But, as a Spores Druid, you can merge it with your symbiotic entity, and then keep it going a lot more easily. I think next Spores Druid run, I prioritize coming here. So I could have that going. That'd be fun.
You look like you want to say, don't you?
Saw this buff before. Be aware that you can't get it as Dirge unless you disguise. I don't even know if disguising works, actually. Don't remember, but with the Dirge you can't talk to her, it's just a fight. You get it multiple times? Don't remember. We'll find out next time I go back there. I almost want to take this just because it's funny. Like, the idea of a barbarian just, like, exploding a corpse next to their feet while raging sounds fucking raw. It's not gonna be good, but, like, it's cool. I'm doing it. Alright. What kind of feat am I taking here? Dual wielder for eventual Rhapsody or Marco with Spear of Evening? I'm gonna eventually have Thunderbolt Strike, so I could go Polearm Master. Spear of Evening is a polearm. I'm kind of into that. What lovely feet. So many of you just made that joke at once. That's awesome. Minoko's impact on the culture is, well, very apparent. Yeah, like, Polearm Master for eventual Spear of Evening. Seems good. I guess in the meantime, I could switch over to doing Morning Frost stuff if I want to get Polearm Master value. I could do Harmonium Halberd. Or Halberd of Vigilance. We got options. I think maybe at some point I do want to respec. So that my casting stat switches from Wisdom to Charisma. I don't need to do that urgently, though. Let's do it. Haven't used Polearm Master in a bit. Alright, level 9 means vendor inventories have once again expanded. Now we could buy Smoke Powder Arrows, Radiant Resistance Elixirs, Crawler Mucus. All sorts of goodies. 6 level spell scrolls.
Take care.
According to the wiki, it persists through long rest. Whether it reprocs in long rest after losing 10 HP, I don't know. I didn't know it persists through long rest. That's cool.
Above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for handling it.
Does that mean you could keep it to Act 3 if you're careful enough? Huh. Cool. Has a status property, ignore resting.
Check it out! We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need? Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I know you're keen. Yes? I'm sure you would.
More Smoke Powder Arrows. Do need some Fiend Slaying. Undead Slaying.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Sell some stuff. Still have both spectators to deal with.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern.
And where are you putting? Took a while there.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
You boys shoot toys though. Whole arm. That too. rarely use Halberd of Vigilance. Do I just try to get value because I can?
Slaughter.
Love her well, true soul. Oh, I don't understand what you mean. Can you explain further?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter well.
Can? But will you?
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Big barb clothes are definitely a vibe. Yeah, I agree.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those.
The pale pink dye goes crazy in this game. Oh no, I won't. Oh, okay.
An honor.
We're among friends. Too damn friendly, you ask me. God-fearing folk.
Use it for the sake of using it. We're gonna go check Glomp, knock him out, then we'll come back to this map, throat the Halberd Vigilance, and then we'll go to the Mountain Pass. Start working on stuff there. Rig of Elemental Infusion's our next big upgrade, along with using the Zathis. I have to be even more careful with my carry weight now that Halsin and Minthara are sending me shit constantly.
This way. I'd better do the talking.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
We could take these. I guess we could take a hold person, because, like, I can cast it while raging in this run. Very low opportunity cost. I did say I was low on heals. What do you need to have done for a Glomp to show up? You need to either raid the Grove, or you need to knock out Minthara and have her successfully survive to Moonrise in Act 2, and then get to Moonrise. Either condition works.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Simply begging.
see what I can glean.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Thor so strong, yeah. I knocked her out, but not been to the Ruben Moonrise where she's yet. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, son. One time, and I don't know how I got Glomp to show up when Madara was dead and I hadn't raided the Grove. I'll have to look into the process for that, Hazel, because I've not had that happen.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Add it to my testing notepad. Glomp spawn conditions.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
I would get so much inventory management anxiety from playing this game myself, and I have no desire to play it myself, but I love learning about it. There's some games that I feel that way about, like, that I don't care to play, ever, but I like watching. So, I get that. And as always, I appreciate your time. This weapon attack's looking pretty juicy. Look at that. I don't really have the DR to sustain Merkel's gift for that long, but it'd be fun for a little bit. I grabbed Icarus gloves yet.
I'll go this way.
My time is worthless, so in a sense it is priceless, so in a sense it... I don't fucking know punchline? No, it's not worthless. I value it, even if you don't.
The Dryder's caravan came from here, I'll wager. Seems they've herded their last prisoner.
I spend so much time doing inventory, really hard for me to stop that like Quag does. So I love and hate Outriders. And I'm still sad about that IP. I do still play Outriders from time to time. It's the only looter I play from time to time anymore.
Got to press on.
Field inventory isn't that bad because we have free text search. Missed that in a lot of games. Yeah, the search feature certainly does help a lot. Having filters and search. It's like cleaning a room. You do it regularly. It's not as bad when you postpone it for a while.
Right, better get to it.
Oh, don't do that. I need my temp HP. You're not allowed to have any of it. Said no. Strength save proficiency, so your chances of sticking that are quite low, but still, stop it.
Your time is come.
Resonant Stone going crazy. Forcing disadvantage on that Frightened. Oh yeah, being able to search in the camp chest would be very nice. That's a good point. And in case anyone's wondering what that purple beam is, that's just Char protecting Shadowheart. Anytime she would have gotten Shadow Curse, you see that. Nice, thank you. Did Shard ignore the stronger Shadow Curse? No. That means I did have to kill Malice Thorm to reduce the Wraithwind Town area from greater to lesser Shadow Curse, and it does mean that if I go in the house outside Last Light on the way to the Mean Locks, or if I go into the morgue, those are greater Shadow Curse areas. So I need the Moon Lantern for those. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Still in ad jail for about a minute, so hang on. Killing the Thorns removes Greater Shadow Curse from that area? No. Malice Thorn specifically. So, like, the doctor guy. He is the reason the area is Greater Shadow Curse. So if you want to reduce it to Lesser Shadow Curse, he has to die. So, and the bounds is about from, like, right in front of the Moonrise Waypoint here. And then it's just the entirety of Wraithwind Town. So, like, it's this big rectangle, like, out there. Once he goes down, then that area is no longer Greater Shadow Curse. I don't want to get Icarus gloves. I can wait. What if Crazy Oathbreaker Tab decides they want a new pet? You could always counter him back to do it afterwards. Have your cake and eat it too.
Quiet as a mouse.
Step softly. Let's try this way. Unseen as I was taught.
You know what the lore of the Malice causes the Greater Shadow Curse? I don't really know why. There's some hints at it in Art Culla's dialogue. After having killed Malice, but I don't really know why. It's just, it'd be like that. Make enough room to carry this body. Good there. Too much stuff. Put away Rat Bat for now. Too much. I do only have 18 strength. Probably have to make a significant amount of room. Crafting, then I can offload my alchemy mats. There we go. Polar Master. Haha. Put the Death Shepherd into that. Send away all my containers. Did.
No time to waste.
I could also go Skin Burster mode with this build.
Just check for anything useful.
Less interesting, but it would let me maintain Merkel's Gift indefinitely, against most things at least.
Looks like a trap there. I'd better take a peek.
That's a pretty juicy polearm clout. Rage helps out, yeah. I like it. I like the build we're doing. It feels very unique. In spite of being yet another Booming Blade Merchant build, but, you know, it just kind of be like that sometimes.
My faith will guide me. Can't use this right now.
Thank you, Resonant Stone. Going Gith mode here, not to get psychic resistance, but just to get neutrality, because I am carrying the Resonant Stone, so Resistance is not an option, and unless I put it down. Currently, it plans to do so, though. That's more damage. Put a hole on a bomb. Thirsty boy today, so much water I drank. Nice. We're bypassing that cutscene trigger by going up here.
What is that? Almost sounds like weeping.
I'm kind of tempted to go get Morning Lord's Radiance, because Morning Lord's Radiance plus Merkel's Gift just goes hard as an aesthetic.
Within the artifact, a feeling stirs. Uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki.
Wish I had Minor Illusion.
They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Let's see what my touch can do. This way.
Right,
and
Wish I had Cleave. I like doing Cleave as an opener on this raider.
Got to press on.
Excellent.
Psychic Vuln stage fright right now is fucking wild. Feels so unreal to have Infernal Rapier, but I haven't done the crush. Yeah. I planned on using it more, but because of my classes, I'd have to respec for it to not scale off of Wisdom. Daredevil gloves I feel like are thematic for this, even though they don't really match the function of anything I'm trying to do. We'll get them.
Might as well help myself.
It's unfortunate.
On my way.
No. No! My temp HP! No! I guess we'll be able to find out if I can get it again. Tona.
Oh no. I hate wolves.
Forgot about that.
Blasted wolves. They always make me feel like that scared little girl all over again.
Resonance Zone is making me to roll that neutrally. Like.
Unseen. Perfect. Mustn't let anyone see. Permanently does it. Onward. Ever onward. Have to keep low.
Takes a
My Soulbreaker is bigger a moment. We'll do a rotate dimension.
Anything you want to say? Don't you?
I guess Frog is better. Toad mode for bigger jump. I just like doing the rote at this point. Habit. Hey, Kevin. You are a cat. Good observation.
There's a parasite nearby. You should pick.
Alright, so the resonance stone,
I need to keep sharp.
leave it there for now.
Keep going.
You feel your parasites. Your body grows cold, your skull groans and bends under the pressure.
So, even if I didn't have Silver Sword, I do have Githzerai Mind Barrier right now. I can Magic Awareness. Fuck yeah. Wild Magic Barb going crazy. It didn't even actually work.
The device,
I guess it's because I can't do the animation.
Ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger.
Forbidden Knowledge also helping.
It's evolving.
Incredible I somehow managed to roll low still, but this is why we won it, suppose.
The device, the tag.
No more.
We can go Barbarian to do Constitution. Cleric to keep doing Wisdom. Focus on the Ancient Magic. That's another Constitution. Icon Proficiency. Oh, we'll go Int.
The rooms.
Getting through that only spending one, I suppose.
Parasite, brimming with magic.
Incredible, your parasite is a parasite. Yeah, thanks, Squid. Very astute observation.
Rather conventional beds for Githyanki. Do they cuddle plush red dragons, I wonder? Let's get on with it. I know what to do.
Yeah, I like that action refresh throw opener. It's too good.
Got to move.
Keep going.
No mercy.
These are fair fights, I think.
Anything you want to say? Ribbit?
Yeah, Toad mode jump goes crazy. By bullying gets kids. Yeah.
Insufferable whining. Your disobedience brings shame on Crescent. I'm sorry, Savage.
Onward then.
Unnoticed. Good. When you have a chance to kill your enemy, you take it.
I really like using Cloud Kill here. I don't have that.
This is only a taste of the mercy.
Wall of Ice is funny. We can Wall of Ice.
On my way.
Biggest threat in the room.
Perish by my hand, Impact.
Part of why I hastened is for a little bit of AC against him. Didn't matter, because he's still attacking with plus 11. So it's very unlikely to make a difference, but theoretical additional benefit, nothing else. Make sure you die. Didn't get the XP for that kill, but style. That's the big downside of Wall of Ice, I suppose. Anything killed by the cloud, you don't get credit for.
Just check for anything useful. Time to fill some graves.
Cool. Fresh mostly cleared. It's just the hatchery. Wargaz's area, Jira, front door group.
For an ambush. Avoid using magic for missions. I don't react well to magic. Better be careful with my spells. Your time has come.
Albert of Vigilance do be going burr. Full our master action economy is very nice.
Might as well take a look. I'll take this way.
Be careful not to use magic around them. Me. Perure. No, the reason not to use Perure is they have evasion, but like you could also simply not care and click it anyway because that's Chad behavior.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
What about the funny? Well, our master. Love this feat so much.
Perfect. That screeching is bound to bring more of them down on us.
We gotta go for the bursting sinew play just because we can at some point. Trading a reaction for a full weapon attack feels good. Yeah, it's yet another way I can use my reaction. There's some times where I'm gonna hold it so that instead I can do backlash or some such, but it's really nice because, you know, in this situation I would not have had a use for my reaction at all. Now I do. We both saved, but that's fine. Did it for the Aura farm. Hey, Jor. Thought it'd be funny to wrangle on Polar Master at this run. I plan on using Spirit of Evening, so I can just get a little bit more action economy using that. I've also been looking for an excuse to do Polar Master for a while, since I hadn't used it since before they enabled Polearm Clout actually getting full weapon damage bonuses. And also, since I am going to be taking Tempest Cleric to level 6 in this run, I can do the Polar Master usage that I have done in the past, which is trigger the opportunity attack when they enter my threat range to bounce them back out of my threatened range. So we'll have fun with it. I get Spirit Guardians next level too.
I need to keep sharp. Roots and blades, always sharp.
Did a Tempest Cleric Polar Master run with that interaction way back Tactician Days, great fun. Yeah, I did it, Polar Master Dual Wielder Tempest Cleric standing in a water surface. So they'd have to get through the water, then they'd have to get through the Spirit Guardians, then they'd have to get through, both of my weapon attacks knockbacks to get to me. I was watching your Nature Cleric run, found super interesting your takes on how you build stats on a Cleric. Got a question, Death Cleric? Sure. I'm mostly playing with Spirit Guardians, cantrips, thinking of Con 12 and moves in 14 is enough. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty balanced take. If you are going to be sending cantrips off of your Wisdom, then having it at 14 is pretty reasonable. You've not given up anything more important by doing that. If I am focused on cantrips on Death Cleric, I tend to try to scale off of a Charisma cantrip instead, so that I double up the value I'm getting from Potent Robe. And so that I don't have to take Wisdom. But if you are going to, then yeah, that's a fine stat spread. Also really like with Snowburst, we're going to get turn skips by knocking them prone on their turn. Yeah, I failed a perception check on Snowburst, so I don't have it right now. I could bring a companion to look at it, but I use Snowburst Ring a lot. I use it on Arcane Archer quite a bit. It's a piercing arrow with Snowburst is fucked up. Thanks, you're welcome, Scar. One more Eagle. I do have more Magic Missiles. Where's Snowburst Ring? In Last Light Inn. If Murkon is alive in your game, it's right next to him. Like, he'll even have dialogue. Be like, oh, I missed that. Awesome. Do I grab Skinburster? Can we start clearing out gauntlet fights? That makes sense. Really, piercing doesn't proc Snowburst on every person in AoE does it? Yeah, it does. Snowburst just cares about cold damage. So if you get bonus cold on your bow, Drake Throat Cold on Bow of the Banshee doing Piercing Arrow is some absolutely vicious gameplay. I had once per attack restriction. Nope. It will make a surface around each individual target, which makes using it with Ice Storm sounds kind of redundant, but it actually makes a lot of sense, particularly if there's targets on the edges of your Ice Storm AoE, because then you'll get more coverage on the ice surface that you make. You ever just misclicked say your character off a cliff? I have. Not in a way that causes me to lose a run yet, but I have. Killed one of my commanders in the Shadowfell. I was laughing so hard. I think I actually did do that. Oh, no. So what I did was I had Shadowheart with me in the Shadowfell, and I was clearing the Caustic Brine I had used against Balthazar by shooting it with a weapon with bonus fire, and the explosion knocked her into the chasm. So I had to revivify her. Next time I do 1+, I need to clip through this so that I can use the Gith Shard the second time around. Yeah, don't click anywhere but dead center of the Cazador elevator. Yeah, I learned that one the hard way.
Anything you want to say? Spirit.
Perfectly hidden.
What that frog shape just accomplished, I used it and I went through the exploration spot without triggering it. I can save the XP until I'm level 10.
Mustn't let anyone see.
Dig. Anything you want to say?
easy away.
Okay. And the camp keeps you invis? Yep. Let's go back to last light. Then we're gonna go to main menu, load back in so that it puts us in the Mind Flayer colony so I could use the rest pod again. And put Draconic Elemental Weapon on the Skin Burster. Then we'll go do the big DJ fight. I mean, I could wait on that one, because doing that at level 10 would be nice, because then I could Spirit Guardians. Yeah, we'll wait. I still want to go back to the colony real quick, though.
Will we make it home? Burning through our lives. Do. Just about.
Hopefully it lets me back in on the first try this time. But again, for those of us who weren't here earlier, when you jump into the Mind Flayer colony early, it puts your game in a state where if you load a save in Act 2, it puts you back into the Mind Flayer colony, even if you were somewhere else in Act 2. So, I can take advantage of that, and by reloading my game, I can come here to use the long rest pod whenever I want, meaning I don't need to worry about rage charges. And also meaning I can apply a Draconic Elemental Weapon to whatever I want.
Not design, but death.
It's definitely cheese. No such thing. But it's absolutely fucked up that I could do this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh yeah, let's see if I can get Merkel's Blessing again.
Baldur's Gate will know my desire.
Where does Cressa Bone Daughter hang out? Oh, I walked past her. Bless me again.
You are on sanctified ground. Speak.
Can't.
He is.
Nope. Can only get that once. What's that? Yeah, next time I play a Spores Druid, we'll try to keep that active for a while.
Anything you want to say? Don't you?
Making me antsy. Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up.
What do I rock amulet-wise here? This Brood Mothers makes sense. Meh. Meh. Like Spark, I suppose.
Alleyways involved. Side narrow.
I dislike the word cheese because it implies you're somehow cheating. Yeah, I dislike the connotation that people typically apply to it, and there's a certain kind of gamer who will label anything outside of the bounds of what they have personally experienced as cheese, even if it doesn't make sense. So I've just grown to heavily dislike the term. Actually go over here. I won't need to spend a rage charge yet. Yeah, this is a vigilance fight. I do need to rest at some point for, Arabella's Shadowblade. But honestly, it's really not urgent. It would be good with Resonance Stone, but remember, undead are not subject to Resonance Stone, at least most undead.
Better get to it.
I like the word cheese because it makes me think of cheese. I had cheese for dinner. What kind of cheese did you have? Once you cast Arabella's Shadowblade, can you take off the ring still of the blade? Yes. And uniquely, Arabella's Shadowblade also allows you to, it can leave your inventory. So you can, like, put it on the ground and elemental weapon it. You can, be a giant barbarian and elemental cleaver and then start throwing it around.
That's curious.
You can, cast it and then sell the Shadowblade to someone, I guess, if you wanted to.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Shall be done. Have to keep pushing.
Should have dashed, but... Frightened. Easy peasy.
That's curious. Let's see.
A couple different ones. There's like a cheese board with different cheeses, some stinky, some slightly less stinky. I could go for a board. Not a spear, a board. My Lady Char's cootery board.
What are you hiding?
Have a sleet storm? I do.
Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mom.
Me.
Yeah, I want to get level 10 before we do the big DJ fight, just because I like the idea of having Spirit Guardians active there. I don't need it, and doing that fight to get to level 10 would absolutely be the correct route and decision.
That might be worth a look.
Surprised I left that many patrols alive. I killed a lot of them. Never had us help with this before. I'm having a lot of fun with this run. It's the power level is crazy high. I suppose a barbarian not constrained by rage charge count is always pretty good. There's plenty of ways to go about that. But just having the freedom of casting whatever I want whenever I want is... I like the vibes. It feels nice. class already has necrotic resistance. That's what I thought. Great resist for this fight. Guess I could Arcane Acuity Hat. Or they'll save DC. Or Sleet Storm. Let's go Glow, Crusher's Ring, Sparkle Hands. Definitely Banshee.
Onward in her name.
Very poorly timed ad break. It's alright, I'll wait. Prep time anyway. The prep's done. That should be one of the origins you could choose at the beginning of the game. I think it'd be a very popular origin. I don't think people disagree with you. Yeah, throw oil in the ocean. She's evil. If people don't care when the oil execs do it, then why do they care that the second the local goth girl does it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll keep my crit immunity. Right, but they're being careless in their endeavor to drain the wealth from every living thing. You're just doing it to fight ghosts. Which one of those is worse, the girl boss moves? I could Infernal Rapier for a candy in here. That's stylish.
What am I to do? A long way to go still. Must keep going.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good, Oak.
Let's see this done.
kind of gear can you give summons? Theta Cambion Scorching Ray build. Anything that Gale can eat, you can directly equip to a summon by having them click on it on the ground. You can then swap that with something that you have equipped. So with that step removed, you can have them equip anything, except for cloaks. There's no cloaks that Gale can eat, so I don't think you can equip cloaks to summons. Gear proficiencies do matter for the summons, but I think the Cambion has heavy armor. Yeah, the Cambion has all armor proficiencies and martial weapons. I don't think he has shields. So you could go, like, Adamantine Splint Cambion. That's pretty fun. Some of the summons are pretty wild. The Water Elemental's multi-attack is 2 instances of a 2-instance attack. So, Raider Flesh Gloves on a Water Elemental, critting is 8 instances of damage per action point. And you could also give it, like, Rhapsody. Get the armor back when they die? No.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, dupe anything you want to keep is the answer. Does Sleet Storm come back to ice? Because Sleet Storm refreshes itself at the start of, or at the end of each one of the caster's turns. As long as you maintain your concentration. Assuming summons can't use weapon actions, they can. As long as they're proficient with the weapon, they can. And same with, they can use any spells that the items give them too. They can just do all of it. It's pretty wild. LeBron James reportedly sold his bottom half of a broken sphere. Marco Rhapsody Cambion. Problem is getting him to equip that way. I'm not super familiar with the dual wielder bypassing exploit and all of its applications. Like, I know how to do it on a basic level. So I don't know if you could get him to have Marco and Rhapsody, but if so, yeah. You could give him Rhapsody, Magic Club, and Daredevil Gloves. That's an option. Yeah, Marco Crater Flesh works. Mm-hmm. Jord discovered, at least I think you discovered this, correct me if I'm wrong, that giving a summon the amulet from Ethel that gives advantage on death saving throws will make that summon able to make death saves instead of just dying immediately. So that helps keep them alive longer.
I'm ready.
That was quite a scream. Another thing you can do for proficiencies is Damon sells gloves that give longsword, short sword, great sword proficiency. So if you want to give any of those to a summon, you give them those gloves, and then they're good. Hey, welcome back, Forgotten Menace. So far, testing the 11-1 Evo Wizard combo. Started with Cleric for shield proficiency, it's doing nice. Thing is, I don't know how else to get intelligence besides Warp Headband, Resilient Int, which affects saving throws, which you know how it is. God forbid ability should improvement. Anything else to recommend? If you start at 17 Int and go, Hag Hair, that's 18. Then by the time you get to the Mirror of Loss in Act 3, that's 20. And that's a pretty good spot to be.
But no. Come.
Can't afford to stay idle. No time to dally.
Evo Squid, 24 Into the Brain was fun. Yeah. No, I didn't discover the Tarnished Charm Death Saves thing. Can't remember if I found that actually. Heard about it from Captain E.T. Oh, he didn't find it either. Oh, well, someone discovered. Nasty Summon Gear combo. I found Water Elemental, Magic Club, Greater Flush Rhapsody. With Saturation. Multi-attack is 4, so that's 4 Magic Club triggers. Also counts as an arm, so it doesn't clear Saturation. Yeah, that's pretty fucking gross. Yeah, that's wild. You can, with the gloves from Damon that I mentioned, you can give whatever summon you want. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. And then also give them Mask of the Shifter to make them shapeshift into a Githyanki. So you could just have an army of summons using Soulbreaker. I like that one. Assuming you also plop down a Haste Spore Grenade, then that's a lot of potential damage you're kicking out, even without the Haste Spore Grenade. Me and the Soulbreaker Skelly's out for a stroll. Spit with Halcyon made me get the idea of imagining him getting help from a party with the Shadow Monk, Necromancer, Death Domain Cleric, Spore Druid being like, help me bring the boy's soul back to the light. do the gift disguise with ghouls and then have them use consume an enemy again for the shock and awe. Incredible. That's fucking twisted and I love it. I gotta do that.
Yeah? Deep sight narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in.
I love that. That's great. Need a cloud kill. Tally, you got me.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
No, maybe Rose got me. I don't actually know if the disguise ghouls have the consume animation. Sometimes animations get wonky if you do that. I assume it'll be no animation, but like even the idea of that from like a narrative perspective is so funny to me.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Netherese cholera.
Slaughter
Ever at your service.
No, I don't want to add the 58,000 gold backpack to the transaction. Thank you, though. No cloud kills anywhere? I guess I could wall of fire. Have any of those? No? No, I do.
And all.
Excuse me. Apologies.
Might find something useful. Shall be done.
Let's stress test something. Okay. Can do it with ranged attacks. Feel like handling this fight with Cloud Kill? Yeah, Mustard. I was just checking vendors for Cloud Kill, and I didn't see any, so I bought a few walls of fire, and I'll just use that. Wonder if flying ghouls can still crush really easily when disguised. If not, does that suggest crush damage depends on character model shape? I think it absolutely does depend on character model shape. Like, there's a lot of instances where hitbox size affects things. Like, for example, the exposing bite interactions with certain creatures seems to be based on their hitboxes. Crush damage is based off of a hitbox size. sometimes you will have parts of a hitbox where the game will tell you you have advantage attacking, but then parts where you don't, because it's just big enough that it's outside of your range. Range animation's too long to keep spellcasting? No, it doesn't. It worked. Hey, I'm raging and concentrating on Wall of Fire. Oh no. Hey Cookie, how you doing today? Rage. Probably last turn a wall. There it goes. Spell icon don't recognize. Third row down to the right of the magic missiles. Right, you know how if you try to ability buffer when you're last in the turn order, eat your action for the next turn? Why does that happen? Do actions refresh at the end of the round or something? I think... There's some sort of check that has to be done at the end of the round for that to make sense. Yeah. Because, like, you get your resources for your turn back. Like, you get your reaction back at the end of your turn. I guess maybe you don't get your action and bonus action points back until the end of the round, is my theory there. That would be logically consistent. Once in honor mode, when I was leading a full party, Spawn took out my entire party after that encounter. Just snipe him. Yep. Like, this is an enemy that is fully designed for you not to be hanging out in melee range. You can do it with a lot of prep, but it's designed to be heavily anti-melee.
It's been a long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Doesn't come up often, because why would you let yourself go last, but still curious? Yeah, it's still a bit of information that'd be nice to have. Making real good progress today. What level was I when we started today? Level 6? No, no way. Yeah, I was almost level 7, yeah.
Unseen as I was taught. Need to press onward. Unnoticed. Good. Unseen as I was taught.
All the crit patch, I guess.
On I go then. It shall be done. Let me strike true. Have to keep going.
Not the most efficient use of Wall of Fire, but there's like exactly one more thing I care to use Wall of Fire for in the game. And it's not until Act 3, so. Wish the protection fighting style did more. Feels like it was designed to do kind of like a bodyguard tank type role, but D&D in general just doesn't really have a whole lot of non-homebrew stuff, being stereotypical tank in that sense. Yeah, the same way, like, the healer archetype sucks unless you are specifically crafting your campaign or setting to increase the value. So, like, the existence of healing potions and other healing effects, and the limitation of things like spell slots, things like channel oath charges, means that committing your character identity to healing is just making your character weaker, because there's always an option, unless you restrict that out somehow. So, bodyguard archetype is kind of like that too. There's very rarely a bodyguard type feature that works, but sometimes there is. Like, Warding Bond is good. The high-level crown feature that kind of works that way indirectly is pretty okay. Sentinel is that sort of vibe. There's times when it can work, but it's hard to get right. The 20 strength being the best way to prone enemies makes all the other options less interesting. Yeah, it's... I mean, you could go Snowburst with Acuity. That's a pretty good way of proning things. But then that sticks you in cold damage jail. It does suck when there's a clear winner in a category anywhere. Certainly can't argue with that. Projected Ward's pretty neat. Yeah, Projected Ward's pretty good. That one too. Tried using Cleric as a healer, came to the same conclusion. Cleric's better at doing damage and healing. Even outside of doing damage, like, non-healing support is also better, right? You have Aid, which isn't healing. It's an HP increase, and it's proactive. You can use it reactively, but using it proactively is pretty great. Sanctuary is another proactive measure. You have crowd control effects. You have, like, War Domain is pretty good party support because you get Crusader's Mantle, which is normally a high-level paladin spell. You get War God's Blessing to increase accuracy, ensure that hits happen. It's a way better use of your resources than healing. Bless, yeah, simple example. You get Prone, Devour Stress, or a possible Necromancer. In Act 3, you got Bone Spike for that, at least. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Snowburst is hard to justify, because then the ghouls will be likely to slip too. Oh yeah, Bone Spike boots on the ghouls themselves. There you go.
Seems simple enough. No time to waste.
It's such a good opener. As long as I'm dropping summon trivia, I recently learned that Harvard Willoughby's strength is casting stat and he can even use scrolls. Yeah, I learned that too. I haven't actually summoned him myself, but I've seen him spawned in, and I was reading the wiki page the other day. I might even still have the tab open. For me to hit the sack, leave the stream on in the background, have fun. Thanks, Care. Hope you get some good rest. Question was reading the tooltip on Crusted Frost says when you get 7 stacks, those or more, enemy becomes frozen. However, frozen status makes it so vulnerable to thunder damage. Thunder damage also breaks it, and that means Valar would potentially be counterintuitive. Yes, it would. Same with reverberation. And also, they do have to fail a saving throw to become frozen. There's a few reasons that ends up working out in a weird way. For the most efficient cleave angle I can. The style. That gets you too. There's not an angle, is there? Fine. Fine. Fine.
Keep low and quiet.
5k. How many bombs do I have? 4.
Might be a while before the
Grab the speedy light feet.
Focus. Strike true.
Give a system for which items is assigned to which companion characters. Normally it's just placement on the list. I vaguely have a system, like I tend to send consumables to Will, super heavy things to Karlach, and if Shadowheart's companion, I send the bulk to her, and any overflow to Lae'zel. But obviously, Lae'zel's dead, and I am Shadowheart, so I'm not following my own system right now. The setup for Scrying Eye Cultist Party? It is.
That might be worth a look.
That halberd my forever weapon, Polar Master? No.
Seems like Ketherick's wife loved him very deeply. No accounting for taste.
No. Halberd of Vigilance is very temporary. Skin Burster is what comes out when I'm in encounters where I'm sufficiently outnumbered. Jar's Spear of Evening will be what I start using in the end of the act onwards. Sometimes Cold Snap, sometimes Big Boy's Chew Toy. But Halberd of Vigilance I'm just using right now because it is accurate. And that's really the only reason at the moment. I guess also because I rarely use it and I like a change of pace. It's not a bad weapon by any means. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just fine. Force damage from the Halberd of Vigilance. It has a D4 of force damage built in.
The eye focuses on you.
Great Dancing Breeze. Unfortunately, pretty low value. It has Whirlwind Attack, which is great, but it's a very late game weapon, and, you know, of course it's finesse, but it's a very late game weapon that is slashing, two-handed but not versatile. That one saw me, that's awkward.
Can't attack what can't be seen.
It doesn't have exceptional damage or anything, it's just there. Lorothian's Wrath at home. Hey Lich, how you doing? Shock to discover you can use Grey Oath fighting and versatile. Yeah, of course you can. It's the point of versatile. You can benefit from all sorts of things. For Barbarian Bladesinger. I thought about it, but I decided that there was no real reason to do that. Especially when I could take Cleric and get better spell lists, and, like, next level I'll be able to Rage and do Spirit Guardians. I'm playing Shadowheart, so I still get the Cleric Ashara stuff. I figured it was, flavorful in a way I'd enjoy. Crunch. A little spread out, but
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
the thing that lagged the game there was the number of Call the Weak triggers. Likely than not. Oh, and all these concentration saves. Yeah. A lot of Call the Weak instances. So I guess putting the Resonance Stone down there in an indestructible container would have been optimal damage, but it's not like I needed more damage. I feel like the vibes of Blade Barb. Yeah, the vibes are cool. And I think it is interesting that you can Blade Sing and Rage at the same time. If Blade Singing was better, I think I'd be all over that. I might still do that kind of run at some point. It is currently in my notepad of concepts and ideas and things to test out, but I did some testing and was unimpressed. Maybe I could find some kind of restriction that makes that cool for me. So cool if Blink didn't end Rage. Yeah, Blink ends concentration, Blink ends Rage. There's the obvious inconsistency issue. It's just, I don't know if we were meant to use Blink, because it is unusable. Like, I can't think of a single situation or even a restriction where I would use Blink.
I'll take this way.
Max could have been D10 and would still be trash. Yeah, like, if they made the stacking damage and healing individual instances, then maybe with damage riders you could make that decent. But then its damage being shit doesn't matter, because it's like, alright, here you go, I have Rhapsody on, so that's where my damage comes from. But, like, no. It just...
The
Blech.
absolute war drums
Blech.
beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter well.
Climax got censored. Good job, Chart. Why is Rhapsody? That's a great question. I don't have a good answer. Fucked up.
General Thorm's prayer. Even you. Excellent. The goblin. No.
Her mind tons of...
I see you like to handle under...
She pumps every emotion soaks into her mind.
Caution. She gave me everything I wanted. I said, that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. It is...
She's suddenly nervous. On edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Rolled good. Very nice. Got a Beastmaster run on YouTube yet? Yeah. It's very old, but yeah. I could revisit Beastmaster. It's been a minute. I've learned a lot since the last time I played it, but yeah, I have an old Beastmaster run up. Had a pretty good performance from the Spider against Answer that I still bring up from time to time.
Fine. Talk to... But...
I get the sneaking suspicion Zarel's a power bottom. Nah, Zarel's all top all day. No doubt in my mind.
Quiet as a mouse. Better get to it.
You were witnessed assaulting...
Onward.
Why? Love Beastmaster, Raven, and Spider both bring massive amounts of utility to a fight, and so do the Bear and the Boar. The Wolf's less utility and more just is powerful.
Time to meet your maker.
There can be no doubt. Yeah, the Wolf having pack tactics is great. It has good dexterity, so it has good initiative. It eventually gets a force damage AoE. It's got a necrotic damage attack, single target that can lower Constitution. Got a piercing damage attack. It's got some good stuff going for it. Where did I leave Radispatus? There it is.
Witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the
I would never do that. That's crazy. Not crazy right now.
They believe.
Onward then. Perfectly hidden.
Witnessed assault.
Oh no, I'm slowed. What am I gonna do?
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
No time for Danny.
Not 2,000.
Keep sharp.
Do some of the other trials in the gauntlet, I suppose. One more scrying guy floating around.
You did.
Got to deal with.
Heard a rumor, some do-good.
Could finish up Halsin's quest. Going for early bed later. Thanks for stopping by, Lich. Hope you get some good rest. 100. Am I not done?
Be hiding.
Oh, yeah, Thizabald and Jerry. Jerry should be pretty quick.
My faith will guide me. Calm and quiet, that's the way.
That. Two action points to work with. Right.
All the gold in the world can't keep your heart beating.
I like the one turn Jerry.
Better take that. Got to press on.
Still have to figure out a way I find satisfactory for getting value out of Fireheart, the amulet here. Whenever you take fire damage from another creature, you gain heat. There's ways to use it, but like, I want to make that more efficient. Still deciding how. Jared all my gold for one turn. Just the armor, man. It's just the armor. On that note, why can't we wear the armor? What did Larian mean by this?
Let's see what my touch can do.
Alright, while we're in ad jail, I'm gonna AFK for a minute. I'll be back in a couple. I'm back. Heating up some food. You guys made sure to misbehave while I was gone, right?
Whatever it takes. Let's see what we have here.
Okay, visible time. How do I want to deal with them? Anything funny I can do? I haven't bought an air misser yet.
Let's see.
I don't have a cloud kill right now. Bubble of Ice risks stealing my kill. I guess I could just wet lightning him. It's boring. Get the XP somewhere else, because that's boring. Finishing up House's quest is a little more, but I don't want to have Spirit Guardians available for a couple fun fights, you know? Did I ever grab Strange Conduit Ring? Send it here. Oop, there it is. Still have mean locks and, or not mean locks, measles and shadow dogs too.
Let's see what we have here.
You recognize this as a trap.
Better take a look. Quiet as a mouse. Unseen as I was taught. On I go. Might be useful.
The first trial completed. The first sign. Continue.
Self-same.
Another of Lady Shah's.
Hey, Jake. He's so cat. Yeah, that's you. What you doing? He's a cat.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
I mentioned a cat. I was level 6 or something when I was here. Edition difficulty 4-man squad. I mean, I could have been here at level 6. I just don't do things in, what you could call in conventional order, I guess. Is it snack time? Leftover teriyaki chicken and vegetables cookie. That's amazing. Yeah, it's really good. Husband's downstairs making pasta. Ooh. Hope that'll take longer. Oh, you took all the people from men in one place, maximize your XP. Did I kill them all? The ones that you saw me bring into the bridge. Yeah, I did kill those. Still a lot of people alive there, though. I could use them to finish off my level. Now that I think about it. I have enough Misty subs. Barely.
Long day. Better stop to rest soon.
Worth a shot?
Another trial to judge.
What am I supposed to do?
Seek out my inner sanctum.
Could deal with a couple more Harpers.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Time to meet your maker.
How to deal with Broken Lurthendor? Just attack him. Do not let him do an opportunity attack, you can get soft locked. Personally, I try to kill him in rat form, so that I don't have to deal with that headache at all.
Chihiro wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do. Just about. It shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Do I stop that? So the final rat will spawn close to where you killed the previous rat. So make sure the last kill you get is far away from you. That way you won't get forced into dialogue right away. And then you could just kill him with like a throwable or something. How many hours do I have in game? Let me check. Steam says 6,606. Ooh, spooky. It's actually 5.9, but rounding up. Raphael's music starts playing. Maybe 2 more? 1 more. You stopped disliking Halson? If they completely changed his character in a patch? Yeah. But they won't. Don't know. Only started to enjoy this wonderful game. 100 hours. Hey, 100 hours is a lot. Like, I don't play this game normally. This is not normal consumption. So you do not have to compare your hours to mine. That's still a lot of your time that you've invested. Got sucked back into E33. I was thinking about doing a double game speed run trade. Cleric level 5, we get Destroy Undead, and we get our 3rd level spellcasting. Since we're Tempest Domain, we also get Call Lightning. Call Lightning Spirit Guardians are gonna be real big. Still have to do the tower bosses solo. Yeah, I've now done them all solo with CL and Lune. Haven't bothered with Verso or Mayo. I still just don't find Mayo fun. And I still haven't gotten good at Minoko yet. Solo verso, I'm not super into his gameplay, so I'm making solo Minoko since I enjoy Minoko more. CL is by far my favorite solo. CL is just fun. Alright, need rage charges back. Let's check Tally's inventory first. Do I only play BG3? Can we see some other games here? I play other RPGs from time to time. We're talking about Expedition 33 a little bit. Nope, story spoilers, you don't have to worry about that. We're talking about Expedition 33 a little bit right now in the chat here. I play that sometimes on stream. It's been a bit, but I also like Cyberpunk 2077 a lot. I was doing a full series playthrough of the Dragon Age games that I kind of got distracted and haven't touched in about 3 months, but that's not officially dead. I'll pick that up again at some point. Maybe I replay the Mass Effect games at some point soon too. I like doing build crafting and challenge running in RPGs. That's my primary content. There's Cloud Kill. It was Tally the whole time. Heals. DOS 2? Not really a DOS 2 enjoyer. I first played DOS 2 after BG3, and it felt like a step backwards in a bunch of quality of life areas, so I got bored and didn't continue my playthrough. That was like 2 years ago. Maybe I pick it back up at some point, but meh. Alright, we're gonna warp back to the Mind Flayer colony so I can get my resources back. Ever played Kenshi? I have not. I'm interested in the Outer Worlds 2? I did 2 playthroughs of the Outer Worlds 2, both off-stream Irish, but yeah. Fun game. Definitely has its issues and weird design choices, but fun game.
Let's try this way.
This is so convenient. I love this trick. Excuse me. Excuse me. Apologies. Yes, thank you, Sonny. You healthy? I'm trying. Doing homework. Hopefully that Doesn't take too much of your time.
Anything you want to say?
Bro. All right. Don't need Ring of Protection here. Would go Coruscation, but like, what's the point? Range Conduit. I like here. So, Resonant Stone won't help. I don't want the area illuminated, so I don't have to worry about beckoning darkness. So just Crusher's Ring. When in doubt, movement speed, right? Yeah, this'll work.
You find yourself in a dead,
I forgot to do that other fight.
A friend did.
That's minus some XP, but it's fine.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Yeah, I didn't do the fight by the waypoint for Gore, so minus the XP of the Justiciars there. Balthazar's guys do at least run up to help with this fight, and I'll be able to kill them here still.
Foul assemblage. You should never have come here.
And here it is, raging with Spirit Guardians active. I get ballsy with the Radiant Spirit Guardians. No, I think I'm okay. Alarm Master.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thief.
So So as a daily reminder, AC sucks, don't plan on AC, plan on making it so they can hit you and nothing happens. I have 2 DR from Dark Justiciar Halfplate, I have 7 physical DR from Force Conduit, and I have resistance to necrotic and all physical damage types. So, they would have to do 20 physical damage to do any physical damage to me in this current setup. Jeez. I used the opportunity attack on the one that died. I just got nothing. Skill issue. Leave here. Might have to be my forever weapon on my next run for Swash. Which one? Skin Burster? Skin Burster is awesome. I'll try Polar Master Sentinel, it's so expensive. Yeah, I would say just do Polar Master. Like, Sentinel has so many requirements and conditions and that it's also asking a second feat. Like, if you're gonna do it, do Pure Class Fighter so you can get that combo online at level 6, but honestly, just skip Sentinel. I don't think Sentinel does much anyway. Yeah. Like, honestly, if you're gonna try to do 2 of the reaction feats together, I'd say just go Polar Master Mage Slayer. Because Mage Slayer fucks. I feel like the Polar Master Sentinel combo got signal boosted a lot by people who have done that in tabletop campaigns. Who see those things in this game, they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. But like, this game has a level cap of 12. Sentinel has the funny extra attack gimmick. Yeah, but there's ways of getting that going. Outside of that. But it does. Also, you can't start with the feat by being human in this game. True. Sentinel do that? I remember it being on the list. Oh, I'm bad at remembering that particular list. Like, the elephant in the room, though, is that giant killer, lol. That Booming Blade from High Elf cantrip or from Cleric? It's from High Elf. Booming Blade is not on the Cleric list. Give Tempest Lair Booming Blade to be a well-deserved buff. Hit everyone, but hit a lot of them. If I recall correctly, Booming Blade is Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Magic Initiate, Arcane Trickster, Eldritch Knight, and then High Elf, but that's the Wizard list. Just like how Arcane Trickster and Eldritch Knight are the Wizard list. A lightning bolt? Yeah. Starting to see how to play Tempest Cleric better. do have barbarian stuff going on too, but the very satisfying fight. I took 0 damage.
Worth grabbing. Worth a rummage. Let's see what's to be said.
Ah, though it's not all natural, is it? A touch of the divine. Most curious for a truth. Right, but you're here now. Interesting. And pride. The night song lends the general his strength, his... But I will remain here no rest for you yet, Mikan. You will serve me. Do not fail.
Great testing build fight, yeah. Step 1, have lightning charge and Spirit Guardian. Step 2, be untouchable. Yeah, that'll be next level. Level 11, we get Thunderbolt Strikes, and then we get to be really fucking toxic. I'm unsure what I do with level 12. Like, maybe it is just, once again, Hexblade. Surprising nobody. But, like, that's damage. Swaps my spellcasting back to Charisma. Let me do Agathis on top of all this shit. Stop, you're so hexy. Ha. Just Titan string the Urgler down. You could.
Mustn't let anyone see.
Yes.
Perfectly hidden.
Let's get my second level spell slot and my channel divinity, but more importantly, all my short rest maneuvers back. That could be something. But no, I don't really plan on going that direction. Well, maybe I should. Have sharpness or accuracy? I don't. Or the least expected then. Hey Felipe. How you doing today?
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Right. Didn't do too much damage. Free money, I guess. Totally should have done 2 call lightnings instead of the bow shots, but that's okay. Plan for the last 2 levels. 1 more cleric level, and then I'm not sure. Explode in your pocket? If you pick them up after the first turn, yes. So if you pick them up after there's red circles. Until then, no. I want to be electrocuted. It appears he didn't move. maybe saved a reaction for the Warding Merrigan. Yeah, saving my reaction for Backlash would have been way more optimal. Free from homework jail? Let's go. Ooh, the stun worked out. Never punished. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh man. That could have been real fucking bad. Like, he probably can't eye bite, but if he can, they'd be terrifying. Literally. He's tried to polymorph me before. He's tried to use Phantasmal Killer on me before. I don't know what scrolls he can and can't use, but I know he can use scrolls. I do have to be aware. I have Psychic, Vuln right now. I interrupted the opportunity attack there. That's funny. Disintegrate isn't fun if your deck saves aren't up to speed. Get explosion to speed. Yeah, I mean, Disintegrate could be just fully game over. I'm very unlikely to fail the save, but yeah, there's a world in which that vendor has a Disintegrate and just boops you out of the game. Oh, Minster's entered chat.
That's the last one. The inner sanctum is within reach now.
Better fetch that.
Do I want to handle the rats? Anything suitable? Ice Storm will eventually melt into something I can electrify. Melt it myself. Wasted resource. Question: have Stephen Bliss already? Yes. Did you have Resonance Stone before jumping right after Catherine to the Mind Flayer colony into the Moonrise Towers? I did this. And then I used Dolly Thrice to get out.
Fine. They can keep coming and I'll just keep on killing.
Didn't leave myself enough speed. It's fine. Reason why I threw Grease there is because I want one of them to not make it over here. At least one. Not enough strength, that was the issue.
Unseen. Perfect.
Okay, don't have to deal with Lurthendor because I killed him in rat form. Still get the full XP, just don't have to deal with his buggy ass.
Better make camp soon.
What do I do with these 14 orthonic hand bombs? The problem with using these is Yrgir gets the credit for the kill, so you don't get Bloodlust, you don't even get XP, and also the hitboxes are kind of fucked up. Idea. Remember how I was talking about getting Fireheart value before? Hang on, it's the wrong waypoint. I'm getting too excited. Good jump shot. Good job.
Let's pop you open, shall we?
So it was Great Shield? Yeah. Lurthendor still has his loot when you kill him in rat form. Whenever you take fire damage dealt by another creature, you gain 2 turns of heat. Orthonic hand bombs do force and fire damage, and they're always attributed to Yrgir. So if I blow myself up with one of these, do I get heat? Fucking love this game. There's no problems you can't solve. Is there a reason I have only 10 Constitution? Is there a reason I should have more than 10 Constitution?
Lady Shah. So many must...
Very child.
I am here for you. And I... In this life, all you...
Basically farm the Gear Fight for bombs and use them for infinite heat. I don't know if there's a limited number of time like he'll use his bomb throw, but
That disc has started moving.
I did get 14 bombs. You have 10 because Shadowheart forgot she had more. No, I have 10 because why would I need more? What does it do for me? Same reason I don't have wisdom. What does it do for me? I'd have the S summon already, because I've already been to the Mind Flayer colony.
Undertook their final preparations. The end is near.
Also have the Resonant Stone. I have Gitzerai Mind Barrier. Infernal Rapier. I've already been there. Nightbot, be nice.
I ought to speak.
What stayed behind? Only the missing half. There is a ruin. If you want me, I'm yours. I'll...
Do not. There's nothing I want less.
Go on, find some. I'm not going back. Yeah,
Can we kill Aelin during Balthazar Shadowfell fight just for XP? Going for New Game Plus. I'm not doing 1+. I'll do 2+. But yeah, we're killing Aelin for Spirit of Evening this run.
have to keep low. No time to dally. Unseen as I was taught.
let's do this. It's not the right boots. Oh, did I never pick up the water sparkers? Boo. Didn't mean to hit the Night Dome there, but kind of worked out. Not really.
I'll make my own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
Shadowheart's fucking pissed. Her Rage and Barbarian sounds just kind of go hard in general. How many more undead sling? Don't want to lose my rage. Your Guardian Barb is so sick, actually, right?
would he even want to...
This is just, in terms of feel, this is a lot of fun. This is one of my favorites that I've cooked up lately. You sure how to get this to work, possibly for the millionth time this playthrough? Sure, Timmy. I need to get resources back first, so give me a minute.
No time to waste.
I don't talk to him. So I'm going to save, and I'm going to go back to main menu. That's something that I might do in more runs going forward. I've talked multiple times today about how much I enjoy this little quality of life thing. If you get yourself into the Mind Flayer colony early, loading a save in Act 2 will put you back there instead of wherever you were. Now, this can be bad. This can soft lock you if you're not prepared. Also, sometimes the game is annoying about letting you back in. It'll let me back in eventually. Took what? 5 attempts last time it did this? Sometimes the game doesn't like certain things. But basically this lets me get into the colony again whenever I want to use the long rest pod. I can tell when it's not going to let me in because the percentage will bounce like between, it'll go in increments of 25. It'll go 50, 75, 25, 50, 100, and then back to main menu. Like it's doing again. Let me in. Work eventually, or it did last time. But I may as well explain the barb thing while I'm trying to get this working again. With specifically Wild Magic Barbarian, the condition that blocks your rage is not part of your rage. It's part of your Wild Magic Surge. And that triggers a little bit after your actual rage does. So if you squeeze in an attack before that can happen, then the game never removes your ability to cast. Should let me in this time. There we go.
Got to keep moving.
See? All good. I'll demonstrate shortly. But I came back here, where you can see I've already killed everything, to use the pod.
Anything you want to say? Don't you...
I could go for Marcus. That's not that crazy. have a mage armor for rolling. Just barricade this side door real quick first. Initiative, +9 with vigilance. We'll go awareness. I don't do too much arena prep for this nowadays, but I do always barricade this door. Almost always, at least. As you can see, the camera bouncing off the fucked up hitbox makes me not want to engage with this hallway at all in any way. So I eliminate it as a factor. Jump there. Fine.
I'll give it a try.
The flight potions. Some more. Let's be accurate. And let's close this door.
I didn't, and a Sharon one at that. Not as aim, but if you are who I think you are, I'd be a fool to reject your help. The true soul with, well... Oh, aren't you looking for a protection spell? Refreshing pain. But they're curious. Surely the knights... I'll stop needling you, though. Good. While you're busy...
You can actually delay the Marcus fight as Origin Shadow here by turning down the blessing. There's a specific dialogue line you can take where the conversation will end, you'll get the buff, but like Marcus doesn't show up.
Marcus!
I've been blessed. True soul. My instructions are... You could... Time to...
But I'm trying to do the fight. Alright. I'm gonna click my rage here. And I'm gonna attack. And I got the attack before this Wild Magic Surge could go through. So I have the benefits of Rage with none of the downsides of Rage. I can still cast, I'm still getting that damage bonus on my melee attacks, I get advantage on strength checks, resistance to fall damage, all that. Just need to attack as soon as possible. Yeah, you can do it with a bow. I find it easiest with the melee, but yeah. Forgot I don't have 20 strength right now. Throwing an invis at Isabel is a good play. What weapon is that? Halberd of Vigilance. Thanks, you're welcome. Good weave, Lacrissa. Alright, us. Doing some tanking.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Oh, let's go. Did you hear I saw the Ice Storm angle? Huge. That's rare. Isabel smacked Marcus with a guiding bolt. She had advantage because of the invisibility. Not sure what Cal's going for. Maybe the hand crossbow. I should have looted that. Good job. We use the Scorching Ray Soldier, even hit a crit. Love it. How come I see Invis break hers? Because Isabel's an ally, not a neutral right now. See how they're all green? Murkon's locked in. You ready to throw hands? Marcus died. Excuse me. Murkon carried this fight, I agree. Before, thank you. We kill dogs to make them allies? That is exactly what I did.
I'm the true soul. Go on.
How about
Finish
you?
I'm fine.
Yes. Until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
Put those hourglasses on the turn queue, which is a visual bug. Do you only need to cancel the Wild Surge on turn 1 of Rage? Yes. There is a way to get it on the other end of your Rage instead. If you turn buffer your Rage precisely enough, then what'll happen is your Wild Magic Surge will trigger on what the game considers to be the turn after your Rage started, so that the duration will desync. So you'll have 10 turns of Rage and 9 of your Surge, and at that point, once those 9 turns elapse, and you're on your last turn of Rage, you will have your ability to spellcast, because it's the Wild Magic Surge that suppresses your spellcasting. But that's less practical. It's easier to just do it this way.
Mole said, never abandon your post, so I'm going to keep going. What do you need? Pleasure doing.
Can I get with you to the end, sir? A drink?
Really cool find. Yeah, it's something I did accidentally in my very first ever Wild Magic Barb run, and I never really investigated it until recently. I was like, alright, let me replicate this. I figured it out in like 10 minutes.
But they don't. Ketherick will strike.
We're in more now that we have you.
The corpse regards you, lifeless.
Outside.
Don't need us anymore either.
It's fine. Did you hear a notice we're gone? She did. It doesn't matter. Mole needs us. We need a plan.
We don't even know the way to Moonrise.
You've seen what's out there. Let's fun. Ever again.
Doing Speak with Dead on Marcus allows you to loot the Shield of Scorching Reprisal without having to succeed any checks, which is nice because it's a high DC perception, and I never have good perception. That Light Cleric run I did recently was the first run in a long time where I've actually had good perception.
Dead flaming fist. Buried by Marcus.
Right, kicking ass. We're already this far into the level, which is good. This is a kill Aelin run, so we will need more XP to hit that 11 pre-Merkle threshold. I was a little imprecise with a few XP places, so might end up falling behind even though we feel ahead right now. We still have Wargaz, we still have Tiscan, we still have Whittling Down Balthazar's guys. Boulette, Philroho Horrors, exploration spots, half of the animated armors, the remainder of Last Light and Moonrise, Shadow Printer, Shadow Dogs, Exels. Yeah, that's what I can think of that we have left. So that'll be for Monday. As much as I want to keep going, I really shouldn't. It's been over 8 hours already. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. For all the support and your presence, as always. Very much appreciated. Let's find someone to raid. Who's BG3 in right now? Where we go? Catastrophic and Noodlebox are doing a duo. Smelly started a duo. Selena's on doing the Evil Karlach run. Let's go to Catastrophic. I think that'll be fun. Alright, if you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Thank you again, everyone. I'm having so much fun with this run. Oh, when I load it, it's gonna put me into Colony from here. That's fine. Yeah, plan is tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I don't stream Sundays, so if you're not already following, drop a follow. It'll give you go live notifications and stuff. I'll be live again around 10 a.m. Eastern time on Monday. And I think we'll probably make it to Act 3. on Monday. And do all sorts of fun Rage Barbarian stuff in Act 3. I'm still thinking about next run. I think next run's probably going to be the Car Wild Shape Astarian, except he's always drunk. That's a funny sentence. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Thank you again, everybody. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.